Hey, confetti, whoop whoop. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. It's time for Quake. Welcome to another Cheftastic TV stream. My name is Rob Korf, and we have Quake Champions today. To be specific, it is Estoty Duel 161. Last week we were not here, but we are there today. Yeah, we still have some time to kill until we have a final bracket. But we can check out who has signed up. And again, the confetti. That it should be saved for the grand final winner. There is room for 128 players. There are a little bit less than that today. We have Leroy, Base, Coffee by Tomo, Gloop, Stone, Ionth, Kelt, Pepco, Rome, Son of Goku, Thriller, Trashit, and Twisted Duelist. And I'm gonna just check one thing. Because I'm participating in the enhanced broadcast on Twitch, that is why we are in 1440p on Twitch. We are on 4K on YouTube. But there were some stories about confetti crashing the stream, so I'm quickly checking if everything is still working like it should. Yes, it is. Yes. Yeah, so we have to wait until we have a complete bracket. We do have another stream this weekend on Sunday. We'll have the 250 FPS leak. It will be week 3, I think. 4. Week 4. Yeah, round 4. Yeah, last week wasn't that successful. I don't know if you guys were around, but can probably show it. Yeah, so the first 3 matches did not happen, and then we had to yeah, then we did see the follow-up match, but then we needed to wait like an whole hour. Yeah, because the scheduled times were agreed upon before. So even if a match is not happening, it might be that the players of the next match are not ready yet. So, but we had fun in the end. we talked about removing strafe jumping from from Quake to make it accessible on the Xbox and the PlayStation. But yeah, on Sunday we have Firebot versus Agent, Agent versus Racy, so double feature of Agent. Cypher versus Racy, so also double feature of Racy. Sparty versus Neutrino, Neutrino versus Helldown. SV versus Helldown, so 2 times Helldown. Then we get Arseny versus SV. SV also double featured. Buckstain versus Kilson and Pavel versus Kilson, also a double feature. And we round off with Desertor versus Volk. So that is this Sunday. We start 1 p.m. Central European summertime. Yo, Letet. How are you doing today? Let's see if we have any additions. I do see Mackie joining. Let's see. And we also have final records. Wow. Stipped at 6 o'clock. We have a final bracket. I don't. Oh, there we go. So we have. Why is it? Yeah, it was something got up, but it's now fine. Mackie versus Twist, Stone versus Rome. Stone Rome. That rhymes. We have Thriller versus Leroy. Coffee by Tomo versus Ionth. Goku versus Kloop. Pepco versus Trashit. In the second round, we have Kelts waiting for the outcome of Coffee by Toma and Ionth, based on Mackie and Twisted Duelist. I want to see Pepco versus Trashit or Goku versus Clip. Is Goku someone who can defeat Clip? Like Goku was not bad, right? Maybe we'll jump into that one, and then we'll see in the next round Pepco or Trashit versus Hey, constant improvement. I'm good. I had an okay day. Work was a little bit meh. I was researching a problem and that took all day. Stone versus Rome. But I want to see Goku versus Kloop. And I have to be quick about it, actually. Kloop is in game. Is he warming up? I'm not tired now. I slept like 7 hours, and I also swam 40 minutes today, and Emma worked. It did work as a developer. So Kloop. Uh-oh. No. QUAKE Champions is booting me out of the game. Let's see, is Kloop... Oh. Is Kloop also streaming? No, he's not. Is there a best of? Nope. Well, I'm back in QUAKE Champions at least. Let's check again. Yeah, I think they are all just warming up, and that is why I don't see them Inevitable. Go. Oh yeah, no. Son of Goku was Rider, so I think he could potentially take down Loop, I would say. Okay. Now I know that it's Rider. I'm actually contemplating to go to Pepco versus Trussit. Or is Club now strong enough to challenge Rider? I'll stick with my first choice. Let's see if I can find a Big Ben link if they already did their homework. I do not see anything. Are you in contact with Goku? Oh, yeah, there's something happening. Nice. Awesome. And we also have Airwalker. A Cthulhu, so everyone wants to jump into this one. Yeah, you guys don't have the game sound, but I got the sound that I got an invite from a certain person. It's very nice, the apple juice. And I think there is a session. Club versus Sun Dragon Bola. Okay. But I'm going to call it Son of Goku. Or Son Goku. Versus Estoty. Club. So this will be round 1. Best of 3. Yes, we have activity. Thanks for the prediction. Passive aggressive. Like on Discord, like why do so many channels do those notifications? Like it's not really that interesting most of the time. But I still read them all individually because you might miss the one that you find important or interesting. FOMO, fear of missing out. The predictions. I guess G8 Toso Bonds predictions. We are starting on Molten Falls. Yeah, I worked all day, so this is also the first time that I actually can do other stuff than work. So yeah, and I opened Discord because Letat is going to join us, and we communicate over Discord. Estoty also communicates over Discord, so yeah, when I opened Discord, I saw messages that were shouting for attention. So, but we're almost ready to rumble and jump into the first match, which is Son of Goku, also known as Rider. Rider Q3. So he also played Quake 3, I think. Versus Estoty Kloop. Kloop, always quite aggressive player. He is yeah, getting more rounded in his approach, actually. So I'm curious if he will be able to make it hard for Rider. Rider is a hit scan wonder. Like, his rails are insane. So yeah, that's why I'm curious in this match. The matchup is going to be Kloop on Ranger, Goku on the Doomslayer. That's not apple juice. I also have water and apple juice. They are deciding on which server to play. And water is vodka and apple juice is beer. Oh, there we are. We are joining the game. Let that. I actually found a list of approved. How's the game called again? Approved Rocket League streams. Oh, but it's only the games. The games, I mean, the team, so no coverage. There we go. I'm on club. Let's enable auto follow killer. I will stop the predictions 2 minutes in. So Goku, he does not have the rail yet, and it does seem that he also did not get the LG, so he only got the heavy and the shotgun. Not the best weapon arsenal for the first fight. Yeah. Give me a second to respond to your chat message. But thanks for the heads up. I appreciate you. Ooh, Goku gets his frag back. Not the healthiest, but there are 2 health bubbles. I think he thought about collecting the LG because he does not have a lot of ammo, but he was a little bit scared. Now, is this also crouching? Or only walking? Is he bending a knee? No, I don't think so. He was just walking. Loses out on the heavy, but gets a tasty mega health. Like, still not a lot of LG ammo. So he has to hit everything in the fight, especially because he has to do more work than Gloop. Gloop has so much armor. Oh, Goku denying a light, and then after that he needs it himself. While he's the one who's out of control, right? Out of heavy control. So why would you deny light if you don't have heavy control? Like it even sounds stupid while saying it, right? But he is able to get the frag back. Wow, the angle that he gets. Nice. Good, listening to heavy metal, hoping to get the mega health, but it gets picked up. But immediately punished by Ryder.
Lead taken.
Son of Goku.
Lead tied.
And I would say he's playing this quite passively, like giving Kloop the room to collect major items while still being around when it gets picked up, and compensating with his damage for the lack of items he gets, and it's working. Like, if Kloop can collect those items more cleanly, Kloop can get back into this match. Yeah, but you have seen Ryder Q3 before. Like, I think at some point Ryder got so good that he could challenge on some maps the pro players, especially with his railgun. Yeah, I don't think he has been active for a while. And in the meantime, yeah, Kloop
5-minute warning.
Also improved by a lot. So that is why this is an interesting match, and it does seem to attack quite equal. Looking at the scores, Kloop almost gets sent out to the map. Yeah, does a tactical rocket jump. This probably confuses Goku a bit. Yeah, so Kloop. Oh, he does appear. Like like in the way he does it, I find it a bit dangerous. But he gets out without taking much damage. So I think it's more important for him to just keep the lead than get into these situations. And look at the stack Goku has. Like, if you can't get to the item, do not expose yourself in a bad position. But then again, I think that's also the difficulty of this map.
Taken.
Like, there are a limited amount of safe ways to pressure an opponent that is in control.
Impressive. Netmaster.
What do you do when your opponent hits all the wheels he needs? And he also punches him in the face. He dies. And Kloop does not understand what is happening. Let's see, what are the accuracies? 44% on both, so not that much to write home about. Although, also 45% LG for Goku. Which is a nice thing to get, certainly in duel. Oh, and Israel. Just casually hits a few rails and Kloop. frack away. Hey, Nova turns slow Bobo. Yeah, sorry for the missing audio in the beginning. Thanks for letting me know. The old dogs, we have base. So in terms of age and experience,
1 minute warning.
I would say base is an old dog. In terms of experience, Celts might be considered.
Impressive.
An old dog if you count the QUAKE Champions years. Oh, the game sound is loud as fuck. I'll adjust it. Thanks for the feedback, Ron. We had QUAKE Live this weekend, and apparently QUAKE Live is a little bit less loud than QUAKE Champions. But yeah, we have our first map.
And you also have me. Hello.
Hey! How are you doing?
I'm quite well. Do you know who's the lobby admin? Who do I need to write to invite me?
It's Ionf.
Oh, nice. Hey, don't you die there.
I won't.
Very good.
I just was holding it in before I could tap the mute button. So, Ryder won the first map. We are going to Woken.
Yeah, but at least from what I saw, looked pretty close, all things considered. So, Ryder definitely is one of those players who can challenge.
Yeah.
Who can challenge, you know, and like some of the long-standing players that we have here.
So, how was your day?
I don't know. I was, you know, I woke up, my head hurt. I stood in queue for like 30 minutes to get some painkillers.
Oh. You don't have them on the reserve?
I had ran out, so I stood in queue for 30 minutes. Then I got to the office. Then I put the painkillers demonstratively on my desk. And my colleagues laughed the hell out of me.
Which one? The ibuprofen or?
Yeah, the ibuprofen.
Heavier. Okay. Drink less.
That's my go-to. No, I heavy stuff. What do you mean, like opium-based stuff? No.
But
no.
Is it like you have that regularly, like migraine stuff?
No, not really. No, it's like maybe I don't know. Once every 3 or so months, maybe mostly after drinking.
Once every full moon.
Yeah, but yeah, no, like, and you know, the rest of the day at work was pretty damn boring, and I just decided, screw it, I can go home, even though there were people still asking for my help, and I said no.
You are the first one tomorrow or Monday.
Probably. Anyways.
One. Fight.
We are in map number 2. Who are we starting on?
I'm on the Club needs to get back, so...
Very well. Very good engagement there for Club. The rocket launcher saved him pretty well. Arguably a mistake for Ryder. Is it Ryder now or is it Goku? Which is it?
It is Ryder, son of Goku.
It is Ryder, son of Goku. Okay. Looks like gonna be another frag for Club. Here it goes. Not a bad situation for him right now. He's gonna be able to get all these health bubbles and the light armor as well. Ooh, it's a lot of damage being inflicted by the lightning gun, but the rockets once again by Club just proving really strong.
Not resist our might.
Ryder playing maybe a little bit too aggressive. This is the second time that he goes down as he tries to push into the rail room. But finally he gets the rail, and thankfully all of the weapons are still on top mid. He doesn't even seem to be concerned about getting them, actually.
I think I have a monitor.
Ooh, a lot of damage inflicted by the Peaker. Came out a little bit late. There was still like 2 seconds for the Mega Health to come up. In the end, Club he's gonna know exactly when Mega Health's coming up. Now there's a decent split between the major items, and that engagement overall still went in favor of Club. We can see that in terms of stack, Club is at a significant armor advantage. A very good push there. Still, Ryder's LG just menacing.
Yeah, he had hit 45% the last one.
Very nice steal there by Ryder. But yeah, that LG fight, previous one, like it weakened the Club just enough for the next fight to be going pretty easy. But again, Club saved by his rockets. I gotta say, like all of the Estoty guys, Antoshka, Club, and Stone, of course, you know, all of them have really good rockets.
Yeah, I always like this trap on the heavy. Like, even if you don't get it, your opening damage usually compensates for losing out. But now, Ryder, son of Goku, just stands out in the open and he gets railed. And he also gets rocketed after he spawns.
Yeah, that's one of the trickier cases when you end up spawning, you know, next to the rocket launcher, and your opponent's still near the teleporter. Like you're kind of damned if you do go for the rocket launcher, damned if you don't, and instead try to pivot over to the LG. So nice move there by Club. Club's actually just on a roll. He's hitting a lot of really good shots, and well, the scoreline definitely reflects that. 3-11 so far.
There we go. Son of Goku, also known as Ryder Q3. Or, let's go on Ryder, son of Goku.
He was reborn.
Yeah.
Really nice angles actually being held here.
Oh, it doesn't fit. Crap.
Again, these rail angles being found by Ryder are just, like... Ryder's rail is definitely his strongest point, but still... These are really good opportunities for him, and look at that. He's got both major items. He can pretty much do this rocket jump free of charge. Still ends up at a stack advantage, gets some damage onto Club as well. He knows that Club is sneaking around the LG. He definitely heard Club never leaving that area, so that's a clear indication. Really like this move as well, to go for the damage first, to maximize the utility of the Mega, and also not make it as obvious where exactly he is. Still, he's got quite a long way to go. 5 frag difference so far. 6 to 11, 5 minutes in. Both players have their abilities up. And Mega's coming up soon. So Heavy pretty much immediately after. Nice positioning there by Club. Gets one rocket, gets a rail as well. Equalizes the situation, and I think that's the best that Club could ask for here. The dual wield was also used to no effect whatsoever. Club now in a great position, arguably. Although he does drop down to the LG, and he might get trapped. Doesn't show up for Mega, which is an interesting decision. Uncharacteristic of Ryder to miss a shot like that. Wait, does Club even have... Yeah, Club does have all weapons as well. Decent damage being inflicted by Ryder. He's gonna come up to jump at. Takes quite a lot himself, but still, Club weak enough that he just cannot get away in time. Ryder actually going through the teleporter. He wasn't super healthy. 2 good rockets could have finished him there.
Another killing spree.
Another dead fascist.
Yeah, Ryder with dual LGs. That's a scary combination. Only so much you can do. A decent use to the peeker here. Unfortunately, immediately shut down by Ryder's rail. 3 frag difference now. Ryder slowly but surely he's making this comeback. And Club, he's able to steal the mega health as well. It's not a critical error on the Ryder's part, but still, it's going to slow him down just enough that it might prove to be an issue in the later parts of the match. Again, really good rockets by Club, and it's a mutual frag. Great LG by Ryder, of course. Unfortunately, Ryder has nothing but the rail, and as he sees the timer slowly running out, he forces himself in a way too aggressive situation. Dual wield comes out late, and well, he needed to hit everything there and a little bit more. With 2 minutes remaining, Ryder is actually going to call a GG. Final score 9-14. Ryder on 48% LG with BJ. That's really good. That is really good.
Yeah, it's going to be all the more interesting in the next map, because I do think like Awoken always favors the combat heavy player, and that is definitely Club. If you compare these two players, but on Blood Government, I think Ryder, Son of Goku, will have something to bring on Blood Covenant that will make it difficult for Club.
Coffee by Tomo joining us in the lobby, actually. Probably waiting for his match. Wait, didn't he... Does that mean he already played his match?
Or
I mean, would make sense.
Or he has to wait for the outcome of this one. Yeah?
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe. Maybe, probably.
Probably. Highly likely.
Potentially true.
Wait, did Ryder actually pick Keel on Blood Covenant?
No, I think he misclicked.
What?
No, I don't know.
Oh, there's no way this can be right.
But is right the wrong
No,
choice?
he's actually playing Keel.
Yeah. Well,
He's actually playing Keel. What the hell? Against Athena?
well, you have Pineapples for up close, and
Yeah, don't get me wrong. If he can
some-
close the distance, he's gonna be insane.
some extra stack also. Yeah, I would say let's start on him. I added the 2-minute timer for the predictions on Twitch. And, oh, Timmy Zero is spoiling that
Prepare to fight.
it is Ryder's favorite champ.
Yeah, but still, it's
3.
It's an
Blood Covenant
It's an
against Athena.
It is an exotic pick on this cold map, I would say.
Indeed. Well, let's see what he can do. Actually, you can see him already setting up a trap over at LG. He wants to close the distance as much as possible in this matchup. And,
Kloop has an inkling. Yeah.
yeah, Club definitely had a suspicion that something's not right here. He hadn't heard Ryder for that entire moment. Nice read by both players.
Yeah, they didn't get the frag right.
It
Not
should be
yet.
a frag.
Oh, this will
Still,
be dangerous.
Club able to get the heavy. That's a lot of damage inflicted by Club.
True.
And look at that, he's gonna lose out on Mega as well. This is not all that comfortable of a situation for Ryder, because again, the biggest difference in this matchup is that Ryder, he cannot really get away. His only real response is gonna be to fight.
Yeah, his stack disappeared so quick. And not even the heavy is denied by Kloop before dying. That's a rough one.
Yeah, you could hear it like spawning right behind him, and I don't think Club realized just how far away he was. A very fast rocket jump coming out from Ryder. He's trying to get an angle, but no luck.
And he's also quite early on this item.
Impressive.
So he's definitely on time. But is he going to pay for it? Well, at
Ryder-
least he does not have any business at the Mega Health now.
Yeah, and he's very close to being railable. An aggressive push right now from Club could prove to be deadly. He does find the light armor, but that gets immediately denied. Ryder, he's still railable. He's forced to just wait around the corner, and he might just get shot in the back any moment.
What was
Ryder's
happening
lagging.
there? Or
I'm sure Ryder's lagging.
or was this his cheats? Why he had to change his name? I'm just saying.
Just saying. More great rails there by Club. You're referring to the fact that like the screen started twitching, right?
Yeah.
Leave tied.
No, but
I think that's because of packet loss or something. I'm
True.
not sure.
Or cheats.
Or cheat. You never know. Ooh, beautiful combo by Club. But yeah, it's... Yeah, I think Ryder might be having some connection issues because you can see him just kind of stopping.
And they both do not really have that great of a ping anyway.
Club, he has no idea. Ooh, looks around just at the right moment. No shots connecting for Club, unfortunately. And that's gonna allow Ryder to steal the Mega Health. Floated mid-air by Club's LG, and actually...
Leave tied.
But
Ooh, there comes the strength of the keel.
There comes the boom. And another one. No! It's traded!
Tied. From the grave.
Very unfortunate spawn for Club. He's gonna lose out on everything. Not even the light armors are up yet. He's in a bad position. Actually, Ryder, he ended up delaying the heavy armor just a little bit. That might be a saving grace for Club. But yeah, actually, like we saw just then, the potential power of heal in this matchup. You know, shotgun into grenade into another shotgun blast. It's a lot of damage, and the light champion is gonna have you know, a lot of trouble actually staying alive in these close range engagements.
Yeah, I actually also like to do this against Athena. Just play a heavy. Because it removes a bit of that crazy potential that she has with just zipping back and forth mid-fight. The capability is still there, but you now have a little bit of extra stack to sustain it.
Yeah, that's true. And I think with Club, who's got really good rockets, you know, that splash damage reduction is also going to come in handy.
Yeah,
Club, he's lost all of his armor actually.
And now remember, indeed, yeah, Ryder is quite sufficient on the kill, like with those grenades jumps.
Yeah, you can see him like you just using the rocket jumps to get an angle on his opponent. Club barely 9 health, making it out alive. But the question, I guess, at this point is for how long? And well, there you go. There's the answer. Not very long. Sketchy situation, actually. If only Club had the machine gun, he doesn't even need it. But yeah, even though generally I would say that Ryder has a considerably better rail than Club, Ryder has a considerably better rail than most players even. Still, in this light versus heavy champion matchup, it's another kind of tiebreaker. It balances both players out to some degree.
Yeah. Both items going to Ryder. Group has to do a lot of work. He does get on return drill. No, now it's traded. And this
Oh,
one
that's
is...
another.
Ouch. Well, he will get the heavy again. Goku. He's actually laying out a trap. Oh, holding the angle. Oh, 2 rails. Is there going to be a third? No, it's just shoddy. This is his domain. He registered bloodgovernment.com and
Pick yourself up so I can kill you again.
Bloodcovenant.com?
yeah, it's his domain. You get the yoke.
Okay. I got the yoke. I like the yoke.
I fabricated that on the cycle to home during the rain yesterday.
Oh, you were preparing, I see. Doing your homework.
Yeah. I actually wanted to save it for Awoken. Like, you have the tconnector.com is also a domain that's used to register and defend.
Oh, very unfortunate engagement there for Club. And you could see his frustration in the chat there. Oh dear, Club even ends up running into one of the grenades there. And you know what? Heal on Blood Covenant, it's working. It's absolutely working. Ryder, he's doing a really good job of just applying constant pressure.
Catch me now.
Oh, kneel before the victor.
And, well, honestly, with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining, even though Athena, generally seen as, you know, Queen of Blood Covenant, might be dethroned.
1 minute warning.
5 frag difference, 60 seconds remaining. Club still, he's doing really good damage.
Yeah.
Both players sitting on 51% rail.
But yeah, the damage Ryder did before dying makes that Klupin first needs to collect some items. He got the mega health, some poverty items. And now he has time to roam the map. But already 30 seconds gone since the 9-minute mark, so yeah.
Gonna call GG's.
Yeah, understandable. So, Ryder wins this one. So he goes to the next round, while Kloop has to fight his way back through the lower bracket. Let's see who his next opponent is going to be.
Is it?
Pepco.
Is it Tomo?
Pepco.
Pepco? Then what is Tomo doing here?
Tomo is waiting for the outcome of this one, I think. No, Tomo is already in the second round, so he is waiting for a loser of the quarterfinals.
I see.
Yeah. So that's why he's here. And maybe he's drinking coffee. His own coffee.
Very nice.
Okay, we already have picks and bans for the next one. So we have Ryder, son of Goku, versus Pepco, son of his mom and dad.
Very witty.
Yeah. I'm here all evening.
Okay, the players are doing their picks and bans right now.
You know, I do not have anything to snack. Like I was in the stores today, but like I because like it's the holiday here, like or the schools are out, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of government funded and run establishments have different opening times. So the pool was only open during working hours. And I did go to the store, but
You have nothing to snack upon.
no, yeah, I didn't take the time
Just couldn't
to
find anything or what?
Yeah, indeed, and I only needed toilet paper, but now I'm sad that I didn't take another round to
Yeah,
to
you
go
can't
for
really
some.
snack on toilet paper.
You know, I could.
Please don't.
Oh yeah, I do have gingerbread, but that's more like a sort of healthier in between. So yeah.
Well, I have chocolate with pistachio from the
Fuck you.
Arab Emirates.
I hate you.
Why?
Yeah, because you
I don't even know if it's good. I just opened it. It looks so weird. Actually, can I show it on camera?
Oh, but it sounds really good. You could.
Let me get the thing.
The same link. Yeah, you can.
Same link? Okay.
Yeah.
The same link. Because there's some green stuff like
Oh, I can actually do
it looks
over
like
here.
it is squirted all over it, and I don't understand what is that.
Where are you? Are you also here? Local cam. No, I don't have. Yeah, I do have here. I think. Yeah.
Okay, Video Ninja. It's not loading.
It should.
Okay, it's loading. Okay, so what the hell? How do I use this? Start?
Yeah.
Okay,
Press start.
you can see me, right?
No. Yeah. Now I do. Yeah.
Okay, so this
What? It's large.
oh, I can't understand what the hell am I showing even.
It's chocolate
Okay, there it is.
with stuff in it. Like, is it still
It's
good? Isn't it mold?
No, it's like it's melted from the transit. Like, it does not look appetizing, I gotta say. Also, hide the cigarettes. I'm on Twitch, for fuck's sake.
Soft plastic TV cares.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have anything else to say.
Oh, bye.
But it's like, it looks weird because the green stuff and the yellow stuff, like, what is that? What's going on? Anyways, I'm gonna try it.
Okay, I hope you don't die. That would be really awkward.
But yeah, it's got pistachio something in the middle. Oh my god, it's crunchy. What?
Pretty
that's quite
colors, but pretty colors are usually toxic. So, in nature, at least.
Well, no, it is quite nice. It's really quite nice.
Oh, it's art. It's chocolate art. What server play? It's like they are having also fun in the lobby.
What?
What server play it?
Hmm. Ryder says Pepkin. As in, you know, Pekin, but Pepco. You know? No? Okay.
Yeah, I don't. Where?
Like in chat. He says it in Russian.
Ah, okay. I don't read Krillic. You do?
I can read Russian, but I can't really speak it myself. I can also somewhat understand it. But yeah, it's like it's a language I can kind of understand, but not very well. The alternative that they are proposing is South Africa and Banzai.
Well, you have actually good ping in Mumbai now, right? I also have 127.
I have 157. Why am I higher ping? What? I'm closer to Mumbai than you.
Yes, but I'm Dutch. I have the best routing in the world.
Oh, those damn Dutch. Now I see why people hate you.
Like, look at also the things. Like, I have 13 in Frankfurt, 10 in Frankfurt. In London, I have 10. But yeah, during gameplay, you have to add like 5, I think. 2 to 5.
Yeah.
But I actually played against the Aussies on Mumbai, and that was doable.
I mean, yeah, if both players have like high ping, then it kind of balances out.
Yeah, like
Oh my god.
QUAKE Champions has the best and the worst netcode.
Exactly. It's terrible, except when you have to play at high ping, in which case it's completely fine. It's like it's weird how it works.
Well, I think it's fine until some of the players have just shitty routing. Then it all goes haywire. Like we had it even on LAN, right? Then when my cable was not good.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Like I had packet loss with like a faulty cable, and yeah, it just ran like shit.
Yeah, you had packet loss on the LAN, which is kind of impressive, you know? I remember we were playing and you were saying that like I'm warping, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, did I take my lag hacks with me to the LAN?
But it was me. It wasn't the game.
Yeah.
Round begins
And then later, the local network actually got overloaded, so then it was the local network itself.
I actually messaged Sync, like, oh, okay, help us. And he said, no, I'm not there.
Anyways, Pepco versus Son of Goku. No, Ryder.
Ryder.
Goku's son?
Ryder, son of Goku.
Ryder, Son of Goku, yes. Who are you even watching?
So, but who is the son of Goku? I'm on Pepco.
You're in Pepco, very well.
Like, his son is also in the series, right? I guess that also goes over your head, Dragon Ball Z.
I have, like, zero understanding of what the hell you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Gohan, indeed, yeah, Gohan. So, this is Gohan, son of Goku. Also known as Ryder. Yeah, or actually, Goku has 3 sons. Gohan, Gotenks, and Ryder.
What the hell are you get like? Okay, sure, yeah. I'm just gonna. I mean, I don't know any better.
It's
I can't disagree.
it's a weird but good show. Or is it good? Like, no, I think it's good. It is a good show. Like, it's not only because I was young. Like, there are some things that are only fun when you are young, but I don't think Dragon Ball is one of those shows.
I just want to point out that Ryder hit some insane LG there, but unable to find a killing blow with the rail. Pepco trying to kill Ryder before
The
the
angle.
Mega Hulk was picked up, but both players really low.
Yeah, nice angle
Ryder.
that Goku took, but yeah, he gets the frag in the end. And he also got the heavy, right? Like my brain.
did, he did.
It's just like, hello.
You're too focused on Goku. You called Ryder Goku.
Yeah.
He's the son of Goku, goddammit.
Stopwatch.
Brother of Gohan and Gotenks. Oh, and he gets sent out of the club. Like, this is Pepco's domain. He registered awoken.com.
Taken.
It's funny. It's a funny joke, right? He went to the register and I want to. I want this domain. It belongs to me.
Very aggressive push actually coming out from Ryder. Oh, and he's gonna just get obliterated. The Refire rockets come a little bit too late to do any damage off of spawn, but so far, Pepco doing really good damage. To be fair, Ryder also he's hitting 33% LG, but it feels way more than that. I don't know why. It is. Oh wait, sorry. It is Ryder who's hitting 47. I messed up the spots of the players. Yeah,
yeah,
Ryder
but-
is hitting insane LG actually.
Pepco has some nice rill though. 77. But it is Pepco who gets frags. Like, yeah, it's nice the damage output and your accuracy.
Yeah, really nice move there actually by Pepco to. Okay, that wasn't very nice, but that decision to go for the light armor first and get some spawn damage in really played off well for him.
Yeah, QuakeCon is next week, right? Or is it still 2 weeks away?
It is. It starts on the 8th or the 7th. It's
Oh,
next week.
yeah, so it's next week. Yeah,
I
it's
just noticed that.
it's the 7th. Because on Friday it's the 8th. Because, yeah, that is on my mind. Friday is on my mind. Next week. Not today, but next week is on the line.
Okay, so you're already planning when Friday is gonna be on your mind. I see.
Yeah. But yeah, Goku has to do a lot. I mean, son of Goku.
Indeed.
Oh!
What? Pepco, he gets back into the arena.
No, no, you shoot.
Really nice sideways jump there. It's not gonna save him for long as Ryder still finds the angle there for the finishing blow. Ryder's rails start to really connect. 71% rail on Pepco though. And well, he's right now so low. I like this move by Ryder to try and get the kill, but no such luck. And you can see the amount of respect coming out from Ryder. It should be in theory like a really easy kill. Pepco was on like 30 health, and I think Ryder was fully aware of that. But still, it's it's a risk because there's a pretty good chance of, you know, getting a kill and then being left so low that an immediate refrag might be possible.
Does he need the orb for this kill? No, he does a rocket jump. Is he getting the angle?
Fortunately, a little bit too late.
Oh, he's
And
messing it up.
misses.
Yeah, like you have to aim first before you shoot, right? Oh, and he messes this one up.
Oh, you can see you can see just the shakiness from Ryder. It's clear that he's under pressure right now. And Pepco is just playing this defense really, really well.
Yep.
Actually would have loved to see Ryder maybe go for a wider angle, try and hit him from like the outer area. Oh, and the rockets by Pepco!
Yeah, he could not.
Ryder got a little bit greedy in the end there. Good rails. This is what you expect from Ryder. But still, like, Pepco wasted so much time. That was like, what, a minute and a half of just nothing going in Ryder's favor. Talking about nothing going in Ryder's favor, that rocket. That rocket made life difficult for
Oh,
him.
look at that! Ryder gets a positional change by the assistant of Pepco. And that's a frack on the board. Oh, great. Tribals. It was with the vision though. So a little bit.
I think so, yeah. The ability is on cooldown, so that probably was the case.
Yeah, it's the Ryder, son of Goku.
But overall, I would say that, like, so far it's been very much a situation of Ryder maybe being a little bit too greedy. He's oh dear, oh dear. GG gonna be called.
So yeah.
In the end, like, Ryder still, he's on 45% LG, 45% rail, which is definitely below his average, at least in terms of rail. But so much greed from some of those fights, you know. And when he actually got into a situation where he's constantly keeping pressure onto Pepco, it came down to one moment where just it really felt like he got impatient, you know, with, you know, playing Pepco's game, tried to dictate his own rules, and well, ended up paying the price.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely saw it in the shots he took. Like he just shot without aiming. It's interesting. No nickname in Twitch saying there is a weapon called shotgun to finish, which is probably a bit of passive aggressive feedback on the last match. Like both players, between the two, only one time the shotgun was used. So they are definitely not off that weapon. At least not on the Woken. And Blood Covenant, I still don't think that will be a shotgun map. Like, If something is a shotgun map, it would be Awoken.
Then again, we saw a Ryder playing heal, and the shotgun was doing some work. So, if you can set up the traps, like the shotgun can absolutely be devastating, even on a map like Blood Covenant. The question is whether Pepco will actually be falling in those traps. Because although Ryder, yeah, he's got really great mechanical skill, but that's kind of one of his shortcomings, that he's not very patient at times, and that ends up costing him matches. Blood Covenant, though, it's a big map, and I do wonder how that's going to affect his playstyle this time. This time, no Keel. It's Doom instead.
Yeah, I'll follow the Doom. He makes a mess of the map.
That is indeed a mess. Oh my god, that's so much blood.
Yeah.
Can we even show this on stream?
Oh, it already disappeared.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Like, the stream gets the rating of the game, so
2, 1.
we are safe.
Fight.
Yeah. We're no child game.
Yeah, as long as we don't show titties. Because that is,
That's too much.
yeah, for US-based companies. We Europeans are a bit different.
We like our titties.
Yeah, Americans would say
No,
they are more liberal. So the liberals like titties.
Who are you watching?
I'm on Ryder, Son of Goku.
Very well. Well, he's about to die. He's not about to die. He's about to destroy Pepco. Very good splits now for Ryder. Although Pepco might find an opportunity to actually stack up before Ryder.
Oh,
Nice rocket spam there.
Yeah.
Stopwatch.
Pepco not in a bad position, all things considered. He still has the inject available. He has positioning on rail.
Yeah, he's evading those rockets from Goku. But he's not on the item yet.
Yeah, and that Anarchy's hoverboard really gave away where exactly Pepco was. I think with any other champion he would have been able to
Oh,
at least
but nice. He reached the positioning of Goku. Goku still gets the angle though, but it was a nice attempt.
Yeah, both players, they're very close to death, and that rocket by Pepco, I really thought that would have sealed the deal. But still, Ryder finds his way. Ryder now in a good position to steal the heavy. Pepco immediately retreating, not even trying to get any damage on board after that. Can't afford that risk. Ooh, noodly OG from Ryder.
Oh, the shotgun! There we go.
The shotgun, there you go. Quick
Yeah.
chat, are you happy?
Pepco actually using the hero in before that fight, so he had a little bit more stack to work with. Although the Mega Health pickup equalized that.
Stopwatch.
So next major item is the Mega Health, and it does seem that Goku is able to pick that one up cleanly. Pepco collects the railgun. Yeah, and Goku has just a huge movement advantage in this map. Pepco definitely has to go through more trouble to get to the same position. But he's early on this one, and he actually catches Goku going on the trampoline. So a ton of damage has been dished out by Pepco, yeah, and rightly so. He tries to chase this one up. He does eat a rill before dying. So is there some punishment on this heavy pickup? Yeah, it is not spawning yet, so that rill, oh, even the angle, ouch.
Really good move there by Ryder, realizing just how low Pepco was there. Probably the rail idle sound actually giving away positioning of Ryder.
Who
Allowed,
has
Pepco to get some damage in.
70% zero accuracy. Ooh, but now using the rail while the mega health spawns, and yeah, during the reload he can't do anything. If he had the LG out, he maybe could have pushed Pepco back. He's still trying to get this one. I don't think that's a wise decision. And I think the result confirms.
Yeah, Pepco, he's able to get back into the game 2 minutes in. Sorry, 5 minutes in, we're 2 versus 2.
It's 1 versus 1.
It's 2-2.
Oh, okay.
In this 1 versus 1. Ooh, but Pepco taking so many.
He's actually
rocket
making the
flash.
same mistake as Goku on the previous heavy. They are exchanging damage, items, and mistakes.
Indeed, they're stealing each other's strats. You can see them adopting it on the
On the
go.
fly. Yeah. Mimicking each other. But yeah, the heavy in 5 seconds. But Pepco does have the speed to be there, but he stops in his tracks. And pushes the hero in. Yeah, he had the opening damage, so he might, yeah, with 4 health left.
He's refraggable here, and Ryder unfortunately not in position, but still he's gonna be able to get the mega health. And Ryder, he's just pushing in. He's gonna be staved off by Pepco's LG. Ryder just doesn't have the weaponry really to challenge this. He's got a heavy machine gun and that's about it, but nothing else. And against Anarchy, that can prove to be, you know, a suboptimal weapon choice.
Yeah, I have to agree. Still decent damage before dying, so the mega health is cleanly picked up. But yeah, Pepco can just use the inject to get some health, so he did not really lose out on anything. He is losing out on this heavy, which might be an opening. Like, there's still 3 minutes to play for. Like, the Anarchy is fast, but the double jump kind of mitigates that, especially with the way you can get to places more easily on this map. But so far he's successful in evading Ryder, son of Goku. Let's switch to Ryder. Let's see if he's able to make a comeback. The drop down. Oh, the damage is huge from Pepco, but it's not enough.
Yeah, with Ryder's stack in that situation, Pepco had to hit some real miracles there.
Yeah,
And although
I don't think
Go ahead.
it were too full on rockets in the end, but yeah, the stack made all the difference.
Ooh, that's very unfortunate for Pepco. He
Lead tied.
thinks that Ryder actually ended up going away from the LG, but the double back ends up costing potentially the game at this point,
Yeah.
even. And you can see even the use of the Berserk here by Ryder
Yeah,
allows him to get in position to heavy quickly enough, and it's in such... I don't know if that was a deliberate forcing of the spawn, but it ended up putting... I'm trying to understand what they're saying.
yeah, Pepco always likes.
I don't know.
Likes to
1 minute warning.
answer with the
Stopwatch.
chat instead of frags and damage.
Red Master.
Yeah, that's true.
3.
That's one of his shortcomings. But yeah, like just returning to that last heavy, I don't know if that was a deliberate forcing of the spawn there, but it put Pepco in such a situation that he sees the heavy armor, but he can't even go for it because he got no weapons at all, and if he does go for it, it's guaranteed to be another death. So that was ended up just playing out perfectly for Ryder, which is kind of funny that Pepco is saying 0 brains in the chat.
Yeah, like I really admire. I really admire the son of Goku. Then, if he is able to do this without a brain.
Yeah, that's quite impressive. I mean, he is the son of Goku, so...
Yeah, I'm worried what they can do with a brain. Like only 30
Pew,
IQ.
pew, pew, 30 IQ.
It does mean we are going to tiebreaker. So let the biggest brain win. And it's a very intelligent map. It's deep embrace.
The most intelligent map on the planet. I'd like to register that domain, but Dramas has already done it before me.
Oh, it's Travis's domain.
Yeah.
With slash or kill? Like, yeah.
Probably Keel, I'd say. Although his slash was also impressive.
Which subdomain? So, who wins Deep Embrace? It's curious. I do think the Keel was still upright. Yeah. It does not get picked by Ryder. He goes with Scale.
Wait, it's Galena versus Scale.
Yeah.
What is this? What are these champion picks today?
It is Friday. Like it's always a little bit of a crazy day. Like TGIF, everyone drunk, hyped up for the weekend.
Like, okay, the Galena I can sort of understand. It's, in my opinion, not the best medium champion pick on Deep Embrace, but like Doomslayer was already Doom was already picked. Visor was already picked. Ranger was also picked. BJ was banned. Like,
yeah,
you don't really have a lot of choice.
No, they have Keel and Stork and
I
Beaker.
mean, the Mandarin champions. I mean, yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, Galena isn't bad, but in my opinion, yeah, Strog just ends up being better overall.
Yeah, I think Stork is even like that was the one that broke the streak of Slash. When Slash became meta on this map.
Would not be surprised. Strog supremacy.
3, 2,
Fun railbot.
fight.
Well, I'm on the talkative player, Pepco. He gets the mega health.
Very well. That's so weird to see Scale Bearer. When was the last time you saw Scale on
On any map.
Deep?
actually.
On any map? Unless like it's Rom, but that doesn't count. Because Rom plays like 3 champions ever.
Crush them. Impressive.
Okay, bye bye.
Yeah, goodbye.
He just slaps him.
I'm getting Getting QPL flashbacks.
Yeah,
Who was it? Strong Sage was playing Scale Bearer, and DJ Wheat just broke down in like 10 minutes of laughter.
Yeah, he thinks Skillbar is the best champion in the game, right?
No, 40 Lions believe. No, was it 40 Lions? Basically, the joke was that DJ Wheat was saying that like Scale is awful, right?
Yeah.
And during that match, Dan, ZSX, he was saying like, come on, no, it's like it's not awful, you know, like the win rate is like it's competitive. And yeah, Strong Sage, he just ended up like losing pretty damn heavily. And DJ Wheat couldn't stop laughing. And in the end, they later found out that Scale Bearer had a win rate of 37%. So DJ Wheat was right all along. But you know what? It's kind of almost working right now for Son of Goku.
Oh, the passive though. Did a lot, huh?
I changed my mind.
Also, my follow killer thing is not working. Or it's just because I'm used to Quake Live where you don't have to enable it manually every single time.
Yeah, then it's just a menu setting.
Very aggressive push there actually by Ryder, and it's gonna pay off. He's gonna be able to get the heavy armor. He finds himself with a rail as well. Pepco wasn't ready to take so much damage.
Yeah, here we go.
Flawless.
Okay, I want to see that, like a telefrag,
Stopwatch.
because someone got bumped into the teleporter by the boomers. That could happen potentially.
Definitely could. I'd like to see something like that this match.
But yeah, skill is strong. He's a bearer of skills, so.
I don't know, man. He's such a weird thing. I mean, I guess maybe not. Like, he's just a weird champion in general. Ooh, Ryder, he's going on a bull rush. He just gets pushed away just in the last moment. And Pepco, he's actually at a stack advantage, but that doesn't matter because Ryder able to hit a, I don't know.
I'm surprised
what kind
that
of a rail was that.
Pepco did not have a remark yet for how this match is going. But
I mean, look at that.
yeah. Like the weird thing about the movement is that his movement is actually pretty confined compared to all the other movement, and I mean that like
Is a mercy to
in the way he rotates or something. It's just heavier or something with him. So
I will harvest your soul.
I think the dodging works differently, but definitely
As long as he's running
the
forward,
strafe
he
dumping
has-
is different.
Like, the one thing I know is, like, as long as he's running forward, he has,
From your shame.
he basically has no momentum. Like, as long as he's running forward, he just keeps running forward. And there's,
Okay, so that is why it's difficult.
so
to-
he's not affected basically by sliding around. That's what makes it weird, because the sideways movement doesn't follow that rule. And yeah, that's a weird part. That's why Scale Bearer can turn around instantly way faster than any other champion in the game.
but
Actually, Clutch has the same mechanic.
Pepco is managing.
He's back in the game.
Yeah. No, yeah, I always have trouble with playing skill bearer because like I'm pretty much like a strafe aimer, and I also use forward a lot and backward. So yeah, he just moves weird. But I also remember Ron also being so good with the champion. I once played a deathmatch with him. He on Blood Run, and he was only using shotgun and with skill bearer. That was awful and beautiful to witness.
Scale was faster back in the day, wasn't he? Because if I'm not mistaken, Scale got nerfed quite significantly over the years.
Good evening. Shoo-be-doo.
Shubadoo.
It's faster than used. Every champion. Right?
Scale. Scale definitely was faster in his youth. Pepco raining down rockets from the pillar above. Did Ryder just push? Did Ryder just push Pepco completely out of harm's way? Is that what happened?
No, I think Pepco did that with the rocket jump.
Okay, might be.
And I think if he did not do that, he would be actually pushed out of the map. We actually have a decent amount of totems for Pepco on the map. Yeah, it's still weird how the new patch works, like how much damage you have to do to remove those.
Beautiful rockets by Pepco. I mean, I get it that like it's Scale and he's kind of running in this in a straight line, but still, hits those top to bottom rockets like that. Very impressive. And you know, Pepco, he's not far off from a triple totem. And this might prove to be a fatal problem for a Ryder. You can see that, like, Pepco, he's not even moving away from the heavy armor part of the map. Ryder is unable to destroy the totems. And Pepco, he's just sitting here. In his fortress. Untouchable.
Could you say that it is his domain?
I will not answer that. Look at this, like, Pepco, he got the heavy armor. He got the triple totem up, and from 50 health, he's back to 170. Oh, beautiful rockets as well. And Ryder, he's in panic mode at this point. 75 damage on the totem collision. There might be another collision. Never mind. Ryder avoids it.
Okay, what is he typing?
1 minute.
Probably again. Pew pew pew.
Oh, now it's 300 IQ. Or
No, it's
Oh. Okay.
I don't. 300 out of 300 something, or I don't get this. I don't understand what they're saying. Shame about something. It's I don't know. Somebody else translate.
But yeah,
I've reached my limits of Russian understanding.
Pepco is victorious. So Skillbearer worked for a little while. Not the whole way though. So let's check out the records. Let's see what's next on the menu. Oh, we have Celts. Base has to fight against Stone. We will be getting Celts versus Base in this semi-final.
Pepco and Ryder, by the way, they're still going at it in the lobby chat.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't understand what they're saying, but probably nothing really worthwhile translating, to be honest. But yeah, actually good observation there in the chat. I think Pepco played overall really well against the scale bearer pick. The main thing for Ryder was, you know, just to close the distance and just do so much damage and use the bull rush to his advantage. But what Pepco ended up doing is, yeah, he set up 2 totems on the heavy, and he pretty much never left that area. For like 2 minutes straight, he was just sitting on heavy, and he kept controlling the rail. So Ryder was unable to do damage from a distance. He was unable to get the totems. He was unable to get the heavy armor, which is one of, you know, the big advantages that you have as a heavy champion, that you can get a larger armor stack. And in the end, like, that mega health just doesn't matter because he's such a huge target. And on top of that, yeah, the positioning by Pepco allowed him to evade the bull rush charge, whatever it's called, the ability.
Yeah, so Svalat Shelly says that base and stone is already finished. Yeah, and base 1-2-0 gets stone. So base is fighting against the winner of this one. This is Celts versus Pepco.
By the way, that chocolate with pistachios, I already devoured all of it.
Wow, so it was nice.
It was actually really nice. I just did not even notice where the hell it disappeared. I just kept eating it slowly and it just gone.
Nice. I think I'm gonna grab a beer.
Very well. You mean apple juice?
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I think I have time, right? Yeah, I'll...
Yeah, probably. Go and have your beer. The picks and bans actually don't have them open. How dare I? There we go. First map to be played is going to be Corrupted Keep. That is Celts' pick. Map number 2 to be played is going to be Awoken, and that is Pepco's pick. Tower of Koth actually is going to be the tiebreaker, which is exciting. I love me some Tower of Koth, and I think Celts is one of the few players who really understands the map fundamentally pretty well. We've seen him play Nyx there to great success. Tower of Koth can be played very quickly, and at the same time it can be kind of turtled around. It actually provides ample opportunities for, you know, both playstyles, and Celts, in my opinion, is one of the few players who really is making quite a lot of use of that. Would not be surprised to see a Nyx pick here coming out from Celts. There we go, exactly as predicted. Corrupted Keep, Ranger versus Strogan Beaker. Very strong pick for Celts again, although Ranger not to be dismissed. Generally, medium champions are the superior choice on Corrupted Keep. BJ ban makes sense. The dual LGs can be absolutely deadly, especially against Strogan Beaker. Additionally, the dual wield allows you to more reliably take down Beaker, which is a pretty large problem on Corrupted Keep because there is no railgun, so you're pretty much forced to either use the HMG or the LG, or your other only reliable option kind of is the the super shotgun. But all of these weapons, they have some kind of a limitation. You know, at super close range, you're just not going to be able to take down the peaker with LG or HMG, and likewise at a longer range, you're not going to be able to take down the peaker with the shotgun. So by just using the peaker, you're forcing your opponent to switch their weapon and making them susceptible to a follow-up attack. On the flip side, Ranger does have the benefit that he might be able to use the Dire Orb to close the distance on Strog himself, but it depends on heavily on the positioning. And as soon as Kelt might see the orb come out, he might just, you know, immediately self-destruct the peaker and set up for the orb instead. So this matchup kind of balances out. I still would say there's a slight advantage for Kelt versus the champion picks. But this could be a pretty exciting match. Kelt, of course, he can play defensively. He can play very aggressively. You know, he's the kind of a player who has a well-rounded play style, adapts to the situation, but his mechanical skills are, I think, a fair bit above Pepco's, and that might prove to be the decisive factor alone. On Avoken, we're looking at Athena versus Visor. In my opinion, once again, actually Kelt's getting the better champion pick. Visor versus Athena is not a bad situation, as long as he can keep the distance. But when it comes to actually being able to steal off major items, well, there pretty much is nobody better than Athena. And Kelt, he's practiced a lot of those hook tricks, the grappling hook tricks, and he's been making good use of them to traverse the map at an insanely quick speed. Combine that with his excellent rail accuracy as well as the LG, might be difficult for Pepco to deal with. Those are the map picks. Kelt's actually banning Anarchy on Tower Koth, which is a little surprising. Anarchy is not a bad pick, not by any means. Out of the light champions, I do believe Anarchy is a pretty good pick, but not something that we see all that often. Then again, we don't see Tower Koth in general all that often. Both players are ready.
Are you ready?
Yeah. And I'm so ready.
Yep.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Yeah.
You got your beer?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I wish I had beer now. God damn it. I was contemplating whether I should.
Like I have to switch supermarket. They have like only one small tiny spot of the one that I like, and it's always sold out.
Pretty low.
Or the one that I like, my favorite. I also like the one.
Let's go, you sons of bitches.
The ones that is my favorite is always sold out.
Have you called the manager?
Come looking for a fight?
Prepare to fight.
No, and I won't.
Good. Keep it that way.
3,
We are in. I guess start on Pepco, maybe?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Pepco immediately actually going for the light armor first before picking up the heavy armor. Oh, and it ends up backfiring as Pepco gets pushed into the corner by Kelt's LG, and that's gonna allow Kelt's now to restack. He's gonna have a weapon advantage. Oh, but he falls down actually. That's a slight error there from Kelt.
Mistake, I would say.
Mistake indeed. Kelt was setting up for the teleporter exit, but that never came, and Pepco now sneaking up. Is Kelt? No, Kelt has no idea. He's caught.
Wow, the dodging with the slide. Pepco missing a lot of LG because of it. Like,
Yeah, and you know what? Even with all of that, both players on 53% LG.
what he gets his threat back. But that was... no, I would not say noodle LG. It was like just good movement by Kelt. Like I have never seen someone do that with Stroke actually. You do see it a lot with Slash. That was quite nice.
It's a risky move with Strog because your hitbox is like considerably larger than even most. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, his hitbox is larger than any of the medium champions. So on Slash, you can afford to do it. Oh, and really nice use of the peeker there. Get some cover and use it to just really quickly blow up Pepco. That being said, Pepco's orb is up. A very aggressive orb coming up. Ooh, and the LG is good from Pepco. Allows him to get the kill.
Stopwatch.
And the mega health as well. He should have time to go set up for heavy as well. Although Kelt already posturing there.
Yeah.
It's going...
Pepco.
Just Kelt appearing next to the heavy was enough to dissuade Pepco from making that push. Very last ditch effort speaker use there, I'd say.
A panic peeker.
Indeed. Maybe would have been better to save it, although it does kind of pay off because the damage that Kelt inflicted set him up for a refrag.
Yeah, he does not go
Kelt's
for
stack
the
now
frag.
insane.
Yeah, I don't think he went for the frag because like there's a potential that Pepco will spawn in the lab.
Oh, that's a good point. At a higher level, like that's one of the more impressive things about Quake in general that I've found about Quake duels is, although you know the the goal of the game is to, you know, score more frags and thus you win. There's so many situations where it's actually more beneficial for you as the aggressor not to actually frag your opponent. And at a really high level, you know, the players, they can recognize those moments at basically in an instant. Always found that impressive.
Yeah,
Good movement there, but...
like the really high level places that they use damage as an exchange rate to just remove everything from the map.
Indeed. Oh, Pepco, starved of resources. He's gonna end up going down, and still Kelt continuing his full control over the map. Slight movement error there. Oh well. Doesn't really change much. Pepco, he's not in position to punish that. Very aggressive push by Kelt. Even if Pepco doesn't go down here, still he's not in a position to contest much of anything. As Kelt, he's gonna get this light armor.
5-minute warning.
The orb is available though, and that might be a difference.
Yep.
Indeed, Pepco, he's able to...
Only by a small margin though. He's still really weak. And, Kelt has already the LG for consistent damage.
Yeah, Kelt's LG is, of course,
Ridiculous.
it's, yeah, there's no other word really to describe it.
Yeah, we already saw the first track. Just pushing. Pepco against the wall. Pepco could not escape anymore. But he's still soldiering on. Like it is comebackable.
Ooh, nice rocket by Pepco.
Yeah, 25 health. He does find
Tight
a light
margins,
and
though.
a heavy.
Actually really like this move by Pepco. Even though he wasn't like super healthy, his main goal right now is to deny the lightning gun from Kelt. The map being Corrupted Keep, the lack of a railgun really gives a considerable advantage to the player who actually has the LG, as the mid-range fights just become so much easier at that point. Ooh, Pepco ends up wasting his orb, and this might not be great. Although he catches Kelt, takes a lot of damage there.
Oh, nice movement by Kelsey. Gets away.
He's
For
still
now.
getting away. Finally.
Is running
Finally, Kelt goes down. 8-7. This is a lot closer than I ever suspected it would be. The defensive plasma gun is being used, but no great effect. As I say that, Pepco runs straight into a whole lot of plasma there. And Pepco is so low, and even the direct rocket is not enough to switch the tides, and Kelt able to steal both major items, resulting in a kill. 9-7 now. 3 seconds until the heavy armor. Pepco not very healthy. Good damage output once again from Kelt, but it's not enough for Pepco. Oh, and a beautiful rocket into Peeker. His Peeker use has actually been really good this entire match.
Plasma also not that bad.
My reward will be great.
Add the LG to it. And you got a well-rounded player.
Indeed. Ooh, beautiful rockets by Pepco once again. 4 frag difference. Minute and 40 seconds. There's definitely a possibility of comeback, but Pepco cannot afford mistakes like that where he ends up taking so much damage for free. In the end, Kelt's still, like, I say for free, but as Pepco goes down, Kelt ends up taking like a direct rocket and a half. Very risky move there by Kelt. It ends up working in his favor though. Almost gets a telefrag there. Pepco, 2 health. I'm sorry, 4 health. That's like double the amount of health. Don't think it matters though. As Pepco, he's forced off from the mega health just by Kelts making some sound. And 45 seconds remaining, still 4 frag difference. Pepco, he can get the heavy armor. He's gonna see some rockets flying by his face, but will he be able to challenge Kelts in a direct fight? Does not look like it. And this looks like it's going to be game for map number 1.
Puny creature.
Kelts. Having a pretty good second part of the map. I think still that the start of the map was really well played by Pepco. Despite the mobility disadvantage against Kelts' crouch sliding.
Shaky. Kelts wins.
Wait, who's saying his... Pepco's saying that his LG.
No, as Kelts says.
But they had equal...
Hmm.
They had equal LG percent, actually. Well, that was just map number 1. But yeah, this was a lot closer. I think the score is a little deceptive in this case. as both players really did well, and it was not until Pepco was starting to run out of the timer when he made some more critical mistakes, which ended up snowballing into a series of frags.
No, Rafa is not coming today. I actually pushed the wrong button.
Where did you read about Rafa?
No, I switched the wrong scene. It's like
Oh,
that scene is just beside the 3 people scene. Awoken. Is next. Oh, I might actually be able to show it. By just using your camera.
right.
My phone. When did I send it to you?
You sent it to me like last week, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow. We chat a lot.
Sometimes we do, yes.
Oh, we're already.
We are in game, and you're messing around with the camera.
I don't think it is it showing?
Yeah, it is showing on the screen.
Yeah, this is the Rafa scene. But and it is, so they are next to each other. It was like it was a. Let's just continue. Like
I see what you mean.
I'm in the studio.
Prepare to fight.
I'm not really on Awoken. Why?
You're not on Awoken? What?
2.
Oh my god, I've been lied to my entire life. Anyways, I'm starting on Pepco as he's the one who has to win this map if he wishes to stay at least for another chance to take Celts down and maybe advance to the next round in the grand finals. Good rails so far from Pepco. Will he be able to find the killing blow, or is Celts actually gonna retaliate with the Tri-Bolt? Pepco does get the first blood in the end, but at what cost? Only 75 health. Pepco finds the mega health just in time to escape death. Nice rail
nice.
there,
Yeah.
really nice.
But without armor, he's a sitting duck.
Well, he found some armor, but that didn't help him in the long run.
Nice roll,
Ooh,
yeah.
Celts. Like Pepco's rails today they've been really good.
71.
Only 5 out of 7 so far. But really just the angles that Pepco has been setting up, that's what's been allowing him to get so much damage in.
I
And
noticed,
Pepco
by the way, I noticed people playing with the QuakeCon. It is almost QuakeCon time. Like,
it is
exciting to be disappointed.
exciting to be disappointed. What?
Yeah, because like no Quake. Okay. Probably.
Oh, there's going to be, you know,
Oh,
Quake,
yeah, that-
stuff at QuakeCon
There's
itself. But
always Quake at QuakeCon, but not for the people at home.
yeah, that's true.
So yeah.
Hopefully, Church of Quake is going to be doing at least some coverage. Maybe some other guys who are going over to QuakeCon going to be able to cover something.
Yeah, I'm thinking like the sacrifice match, the sacrifice tournament will be online, so I might suffer some yawning throughout the week
Lost.
to stream that one.
I might even play, maybe. Oh,
Yeah, I was also thinking about that. Like, are Europeans able? Like, what is the ping limit?
I have no idea. I actually have no idea.
Because,
I mean, I don't know,
Because
like, if it's-
usually the Americans are a little bit allergic to a higher ping than 75.
Okay, in that case, I'm not gonna be playing, but
Because then they have
Well, let's
really
see.
a reason to complain. But yeah, Pepco is making,
Netmaster.
I would say,
he's shredding Celts.
yeah, an Australian champion. As in pick, not that Pfizer is Australian. But we see this in the Aussie scene a lot because then the king really favors Pfizer.
Celts holding on by a hair. But at least finally Celts is going to be able to get a mega health to his name. That's only the second one in these 4 minutes so far. Pepco very low, 55 health. He's still railable. Celts unable to... No, never mind. He's able to find the kill in the end. Forces the frag. And really good use of the plasma gun there. Very swift refrag by Celts. That sets him up for the next...
Combo kill.
the next mega health as well. Beautiful rockets on top of that.
Impressive.
You know, Celts has... I was starting to get my doubts that Celts might be having a very tough game, but
Deal with bullies.
with how quickly these frags are coming,
Netmaster.
it's hard to believe that Pepco even got four frags in the first place.
Stopwatch.
I do see it on the board, so I believe it.
5-minute warning.
Do you believe?
Well, I was looking at Discord. Do I believe in what?
Spree.
Should have ducked.
In the scoreboard of Pepco.
Pepco's scoreboard's right now not in a great position.
Two frackies behind.
Why are you speaking Dutch to me?
Frackies? Frackies is not a Dutch word. It's what I
How
just...
am I supposed to know?
That's what I just invented.
Oh, those Dutch.
Stopwatch.
Like, what? Yeah, what is a frack? Dark side, I don't know.
Engaging.
Stopwatch.
Mistiming there by Pepco gets on top of Mega like 2-3 seconds too early. Pays the price. Although Celts' rails are not connecting anymore.
Yeah, what is a frack?
What is a
Explain it.
frag?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a frag. It's, you know.
Frack meaning.
Doesn't it come like short from fragmentation, which is like there's also I don't know at least how it got popularized in like shooters.
It's the deliberate killing of an unpopular member of one's fighting unit.
Yeah, that was popularized during the Vietnam War. if
And
I'm
we're
not mistaken.
historically using a fragmentation grenade, so that is where the word is coming from.
Let's go, Iceman.
Wow, so
But
you...
is that the origin of its use in shooters?
No,
Like in
no.
video games?
No. Well, maybe.
Like who came up with that? Romero? Was that you?
Of course.
Of course, it was always Romero. Romero invented sliced bread, by the way.
Sit this one out.
Stopwatch.
What the fuck? Like, you don't like an...
What?
Oh, so you're You gotta be popular, or else you get cracked. Fuck, that's harsh.
I mean, yeah, that was an entire phenomenon during. I think it was Vietnam War.
Yeah,
Vietnam or Korea. Where the Americans who were sent there for seemingly no reason started understanding that like this is kind of stupid, and
yeah,
well, stupid leadership got punished at least.
but on the other hand, like if they just like sent every moron, then someone would be actually a danger to the rest, right? Then I sort
Arguably,
of
yeah.
kind of understand. Yeah, morally it's still questionable, but because mostly because grenades were untraceable to an owner. Like the claymore mines and stuff were usually yeah, they could find out who had that in their possession. Well, with a frag grenade.
Everybody gets a frag.
Yeah, you get one.
Ooh.
This was already the second map, huh, right? So
That was the second map, and Kelt, yeah, off to a rough start, but as soon as he got back in the lead, he just never stopped, and Pepco could not find a footing whatsoever. Crofty saying that Kevin Cloud is the one who came up with frag. Kevin Cloud, of course, being the one of the main artists in id Software at the time of the Quake games. Actually, for some time, wasn't he the only? No, there was Kevin Cloud and Adrian Carmack. So there were two artists.
which is not the brother of, by the way.
Yes, by the way, John Carmack and Adrian Carmack are not related, which makes everything even more complicated. The history of id. It's a complicated story.
But it's a fun story.
It is. It's
Like I recommend reading Masters of Doom. It's a good book. It's good. So we are in the winner bracket, which is also best of 3. Winner bracket final. Icons versus Base.
base versus kilts.
Ace of Base.
I think this is something new. We've never seen something like this before. John Romero is related to George Romero. Is he?
Georg. George A. Romero.
I just googled it.
No, I
The
think
AI answer at least says that George Romero and John Romero are not related.
yeah, I think John Romero is also a single child.
But it is funny that two legends, you know, that you have two legends. Okay, so the rabbit hole goes deep. I'm convinced that like the entirety of America, it's a psyop, right? You got John Carmack and John Romero. Two Johns which are instrumental to, you know,
smooth scrolling on PC.
the smooth scrolling and yes, of course, smooth scrolling, the most important invention. But you know, they're instrumental to the first-person shooter kind of becoming a proper genre on its own. You got two Johns, then you got two Carmacks
Oh, wait a
who
minute.
happen to be
wait,
in the same company.
Sorry. Fmedic, are you there? If you are here, come join the cast, because we are going to see Tower of God, your favorite map. Go ahead. Continue.
I forgot where I was.
Damn it.
No, I remember where I was.
okay.
Right, yes. So, you got two Johns, John Carmack and John Romero. Both in the same company, both instrumental to the creation of, like, you know, the first-person shooter genre. But then you also got two Carmacks. But then you also have John Romero and George Romero, who are not related, allegedly. I'm just saying, it's not a psyop, but it's a psyop. Like, who are both really into horror, and they're both instrumental in their own fields. I swear, America doesn't make sense.
But also, like, American Magi. You are in a...
How can you be a real person when your name is American?
Yeah. He was actually a map editor and later created other cool games. Alice in Wonderland?
Yeah, I think that's his best known work.
Yeah, not exactly Alice in Wonderland, but based on.
Yeah, it's his kind of interpretation.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, America is not a real country. There's no way. Who knows what happens when you sail across the ocean? Or fly across the ocean? Are you really in America? Can you prove it?
Well, I always say, like, the USA is full of crazy Europeans. Like, the Europeans we did not want during the 1600s were all sent. Like, all the crazy religious Europeans basically killed everyone who were living there and took over. So that's basically how history is. How the history of the USFA is. It's.
I mean, it's not that far off from Australia, you know. Whereas Australia was basically the same, except for the British, where whoever they didn't like, they sent those guys to Australia. But somehow the Australians turned out just all right. I have just upset like our entire audience. Thank me later.
They are a special kind of breed, not a breed that I like. Like they're pretty direct, and self-deprecating humor is also pretty fun. And they,
Oh yeah, that's my forte as well.
I have a lot of that in Aussie land.
In the land of the upside down. Also, you were saying something about Tower Cough, and I only now noticed that Tower Cough is the first map to be played.
Yeah.
Great.
That's
I love it.
Why I shouted out to Fnatic. Like he even like I think every time we have a duel on Cough, like he writes it down on YouTube. Great matches on Tower Cough.
I mean, it's a good map, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You haters out there, you have 25 years to play Blood Run, you can't spend 1 week to learn Tower Cough. Come on, guys. Come on. South Africa? I don't know anything about the history of South Africa,
Whoa.
unfortunately.
French.
Okay, wait, the Dutch? I blame the Dutch.
No, it's France. Like I don't think.
Oh, it's France?
We did a lot in Africa. No.
Or are you just trying to
No.
free
no.
yourself of blame?
No.
Okay,
Like
I'll believe you.
We screwed up Japan and Indonesia, but Africa we left that to the Frenchies.
And them being French, they of course Wasted no time and made full use of that. Oh, what a world we live in.
Yeah, it's. But in essence, people are good. Good evening, Mockingbird. Good evening-ish. Australia is more fucked than the UK right now. In the UK is bad, yeah.
Frankly,
Like the UK has a long way to like implement the rules that they had when they were part of Europe. And now they are realizing, when we think about it, we actually think that those rules are pretty okay. But that's always the case. Like, you always think that you can do better than the other person. Do you also have that at your work?
what, the Dutch?
No,
I
like
don't-
like I'm always angry at someone else's code, but not on
I mean-
not on the things that I created.
I mean, they don't let me near my. They don't let me near code. I only work with developers, and I tell them what to write. More accurately, what the code should do, and then they write the code, but I never get to see it myself. So I'm a project manager, so called.
So
It's
you
useless position. Actually, useless position. I'm a
you are
freeloader.
Are you a fraud?
I definitely feel like a fraud. I just don't know why I'm even.
Ask
Why
your
I even
developers.
exist.
Like if you're a good one, they will tell you, because like developers like structure and like how you call it, afkadering. I'm looking for the English words.
Hey, I did not afford the pistachio chocolates. They were sent to me by a colleague from the United Arab Emirates because we have an office in Dubai. I did not buy them. I did not pay for them. I could probably afford them. Actually, there was a good question. Have the Dutch
Fight.
have the Dutch made any video games? I don't know of a single Dutch company.
Fight.
Yeah,
Then
Killzone and the other, like the Decima engine we made.
Huh.
Killzone. Designer Erik Boltjes. That's pretty Dutch. And they made the other guerrilla games. Is that? Yeah, that's that. They are in Utrecht. So they made the Killzone and Horizon Dawn. They worked close with Hideo Kojima on Death Stranding, because Death Stranding is using the engine, the Decima engine.
The only Dutch person I know in game development is Jan Paul. Wait, what was his full name?
And I think Jesse Jack Rabbit was also made by Dutch version.
Jan Paul van Waveren. I hope I didn't mess up the pronunciation there. You can correct my Dutch. He was a early contributor to the Doom community, and he actually ended up working at id Software, and he created the bots for Quake 3. And
Oh, true. Yeah, yeah.
that
true.
system ended up being used all the way until Doom Eternal, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know about Doom the Dark Ages, but it was definitely used even still in Doom Eternal. Anyways, we got base versus Celts, and we're talking about bullshit here.
But yeah, but Jesse Jack Rabbit, do you know that game? That was also that was like a popular platformer.
What? You mean Jazz Jack Rabbit?
Yeah, and that was made by a Dutch guy. Have I been
Okay.
in the Pannenkoek boat? No, I have not.
Pannenkoek boat.
Pancake boat.
Yeah, that's what I thought it said, but that's a very Dutch thing. Anyways, Celts versus base. Celts versus base. We're 3 minutes in, we haven't discussed a single moment of what's happening here. Especially Tower Cough. Oh my
Like
goodness.
if the Dutch, if you know reserve people, they are definitely Dutch. Like they do not gloat at all. Dutch people. Like they don't even like feel proud of their flag.
Lost.
A little bit like the Germans also.
Impressive.
Like we always say, doe maar gewoon, dan doe je al gek genoeg. Which is a saying how we act, like just act normal, because the normal is already crazy enough as it is. Which is a funny saying, right?
I mean, it's got some truth to it.
Yeah. So we definitely close. So I don't think Dutch guys
You traitor.
would say they were influential to anything.
Anyways, Celts
yeah,
versus
yeah.
base.
We got a game. I'm
Again,
looking
Celts versus base. You've missed so much.
I'm looking forward to your angry comments on YouTube. Fantastic videos.
About your angry comments. We feed off of them. It's all part of actually a bigger scheme, you know. Actually, Celts running straight into bases. Oh my god, that's the third time Celts is showing up in the same area, and the base is just farming frags at this point.
Who picked this one?
5-minute warning.
This was Celts' pick, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, true.
And I'm surprised how much he's struggling here.
Pancakes are very popular children.
I have served strong wear.
They're pretty popular in Tower Cough as well.
Like, and it's also for yeah, like people who have a restaurant. There is so much margin on pancakes. Like, it's basically water and a little bit of wheat. No.
Yeah.
Meal.
Flour.
Yeah. And you sell it for tens of euros.
The way that you put it, it sounds like a scam.
It is.
But let's be honest, the biggest problem with pancakes is how much time you spend actually like preparing them, you know?
Not that much, right?
What do you mean not that much? It's like if you want to like prepare like a good big plate of pancakes, not like one or two.
Yeah.
Man, it takes up like the
Yeah,
entire
but
evening.
on a restaurant, they sell them per piece, so
Okay, true enough.
yeah.
Ooh, beautiful combo there by Kelt. Traps base in the rail jail as well.
Oh, nice. Real Jill. I like.
Yeah, that's the rail jail.
That's the official wording.
I think Sync actually mentioned it before I ever did.
Is it where he spends his weekends?
In the rail jail? I don't know.
With a mask on?
Think if you're in Think if you're in chat, do let us know.
Leather mask. It's a question, it's not a thing I'm confirming.
Stopwatch.
Is anyone visualizing it? I am.
What? You're visualizing Sync in the rail jail? Oh my god, I need to make that a meme. Like... Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes
anyways.
that just happens. Like I don't want to think about it, but it happens.
I don't want to think about Sync, but I just can't stop thinking about Sync. Anyways, Base, he's on the run, and, well, while being on the run, he's able to steal the heavy armor there. Get off, please!
No. But Osiris Golem is funny as hell. Like, he says, like, speaking about pancakes, I think you are two of those. I guess he's right.
This battle will be ours.
We are both.
We missed the entire match, I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
Sorry, F-Medic. Why don't you analyze this game for us on your channel? Who won?
Base one.
Pepco or Kelts? I screwed up the predictions. I'll delete it.
Paying attention this entire time.
Sorry, guys. Like, yeah. It's all Lettuce
Oh my
Head's
goodness.
fault, right?
Yeah, sure. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Next map I will do correctly. So it's Molten Falls, and the players are Celts and Base. There we go.
Well, this was Tower at Cost. I actually wanted to see that, and we were just talking bullshit.
Pannenkoek! You meant the pannenkoek! Yeah. You are a pancake. No, it indeed. It does not really translate. Like, yeah.
Oh boy. Oh well.
Je bent zelf een pannenkoek. Yep. Vanaf rhymes on dat.
I get
Prepare to fight.
There's actually voice files in the game where you can hear the announcer pronounce Waylon off, and it's actually pronounced as in a way that it rhymes with Goth. The tooltip is not wrong. Also, very swift frag by Kelt.
You actually hacked QUAKE Champions.
No, I did not. There's a YouTube video where all the announcer lines are available. It's like 24 minutes of them, or something stupid like that.
Oh, so even lines that are not used yet. Are oh,
Yes, indeed.
okay.
That's also how we know which champions were supposed to appear in the game,
Stopwatch.
because there's some other stuff there.
Sad.
But anyways, Kelt, Molten Falls. This is actually base's map pick, and well, let's see if Kelt is going to be able to turn the game around on base's map pick.
Yeah. I'm looking at it.
Kelt is for now just guarding the rail. He's going to be able to get the heavy armor, and ooh, that jump pad could have been deadly for base. Thankfully, as Athena, he's able to.
Hook.
Yeah,
Hook back down.
he goes hooky, and then
No? Okay.
What?
I would have said something different.
okay.
I think you are too sophisticated. Or you think you are too sophisticated.
Have you fucking seen me, dude?
I would say like he's a good hooker.
Look. I cannot verify this fact, okay?
But I'm talking about the noun hooker. Not the profession. And by the way, it's escort. It's not hooker. Like, use the fancy name.
Killing spree.
That feels good.
That was a really good engagement actually there for Kelt, where he was able to get a kill and... no, this is not a good engagement. Well, it still works out for him, but just barely.
Impressive.
Oh, nice rails.
It's rails indeed.
I'll just throw a rocket in there.
Impressive.
Oh, rail.
Combo kill.
So rad!
Yeah, denying light. Ready for a fight. Heavy to boot. Ready to shoot. Wow, I'm on fire.
Prepare for an
Yeah, Kelt's doing really well, considering, you know, how bad his own map pick went for him. This is an absolutely amazing start for our Swedish player. Even when he's taken so much damage, he always has a backup. Either it be in the form of the inject or these health bubbles over at the rail pickup. Ooh, this might be a frag for
the
Base.
hook.
Literally 1 health in the dream. But Base actually ran out of hooks. What kind of a hooker is he? How can you run out of hooks as a hooker?
Like, you run out of tricks as a hooker. So he was a hooker without tricks. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
That doesn't
I
work.
don't know. Yeah.
the other ones were much better, right?
They were.
Thank you.
Have you registered the domain at thefunnyland.com?
5-minute warning. Stopwatch. Tank.
This stream is a disaster. Why do you people watch us?
Oh, nice.
There's
Base,
only one top
the
gun.
Soy Scouts. He still has some work to do, but has the time to do so.
Stopwatch.
I mean, given the fact that Base is playing Athena, I think he has a reasonable chance to actually make a comeback here. Like, it's not easy against Anarchy, you know, who first of all has the benefit of just being a really small target and... Ooh!
Target.
The favor is definitely in his tide.
Okay, yeah, sure. That confused me, but okay.
Impressive. Netmaster.
You actually left me speechless thinking about that. But
It's
yeah,
just
well,
reverse psychology.
it's not reverse psychology. What the fuck, man?
It is reverse wording. Base. I like this.
That's actually a pretty good move, yeah. Not to fully commit to that attack, just be an annoying little bugger.
Impressive.
Ooh, and Kelt's missing shots. Which, those were his 3 first missed rails the entire match. You can see how well Kelt's has actually been
Do
holding.
you know the origin of a bugger? Like, it's actually pretty dirty. It's what you find in your nose and flick away. Oh, Base actually saying bye-bye. Nice.
No, that's a booger,
Oh, not a bugger.
not a bugger. A bugger is something completely different. It's still, if I'm not mistaken, the origin of that word is still pretty nasty. It's basically... Oh dear. But you missed it! Kelt's was at 80% rail.
Oh. Oh, anything higher would crush the server.
Maybe that's why that's why Base called GG early.
Yeah, and awoken. Yeah, I said last time around that Celts never lost that one. But I think Base took it. I did not see last week, but 2 weeks ago, Base was victorious in this one. And I think even on Anarchy, but this time around, Base is on DJ Blaskowicz, Celts is on Visor. The tiebreaker in the winner bracket final. Estoty number 161.
I just want to call out this comment in the Twitch chat by Osiris that apparently that last shaft was too much for the hooker. We all have our limits.
Bottom watch.
But yeah, here we can see the Australian pick and
On the suite.
Australian pick on the Swede, which is actually a Russian champion in the lore.
Oh, wow.
And then we have the Russian playing the American champion, who's also partly Polish, by the
Yeah,
way.
it's true, indeed.
2, 1.
Like, the world is small.
Yeah, you see, like, Quake, it unites all nations in the
We
world.
are all humans.
Я тебя вижу.
And
All
God bless,
humans?
God bless every one of us.
What?
That is also something you missed, like Christmas Carol.
Okay. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
Charles Dickens. Yeah. Kelt is just jumping up and down.
Yeah, he's having a.
Yeah, is he successful?
He's exercising.
No, yeah, he's just defending the rail.
Oh. Well,
It's strategy. It's not.
he doesn't have the LG, but he knows where Base is. Base thinks that he's very smart. And the truth is that Base is very smart.
Yeah, he uses 2 LGs.
Yeah, and that was a, like...
and the mega health. The mega is still up.
Well, I mean, Kelt spawned on kind of the other side. And look at this trap. This trap is
Yeah,
very nice.
But it's more that he left it up as a fallback item, which is very smart. So you are right. Base is smart.
See? I know my stuff.
Smart base.
That's why I'm here with you. I'm here because of my impeccable knowledge.
To compliment my intelligence. So Kelt is on T connector and using piercing sight. Wow, base making him. I would say mistake.
Maybe I'm just better.
Yeah, going through the teleporter there, I can't see, you know, what exactly else he expected there. Gets a pretty good rail off spawn though. Oh, a slight movement error there. Unfortunately for Base, he doesn't seize the opportunity to get some damage in, but still 2 to 3. Now a pretty rough start for Kelt. Base playing on high ground. He's got a decent stack, but the heavy armor goes to Kelts, and he still had some health overstack as well. Rocket jump over to the rail and Base, trying to connect some rockets, but just literally nothing connect. Did he not have LG in that fight? He actually may not have had LG there. And Kelts just, as soon as he locked on, didn't miss a single shot. Ooh, Base, even with the dual LG, unable to fight off his opponent. And similarly, although Kelts was pretty low after the last engagement, he was healthy enough to challenge Base to a head-on fight. Good rocket there. Kelt is gonna be able to get away. Oh, but even with all that, like, look at the angle. That's such a risky move, but at the same time, a very calculated play by Kelt. Great positioning there with the LG. Unfortunately, the rockets aren't there. Also, why is follow killer not working?
But he spawns at the LG, so he can just finish the job.
One health on Base. Literally 1 health.
He does have the passive of BJ. But yeah, he's not at the right position for this heavy. Doesn't even take the angle. Personal punishment.
Kelt is well aware of where his opponent is. Actually, Kelt had used the ability. And you can see that, like, what is Kelt's LG? It's 41%. Base is on 48, but still, he's losing these fights even while using the dual wield.
5-minute warning.
A lot of respect from Base, you know, not to fully commit to these LG fights, even when he is dual wield available. Again, we're in the same situation. Base playing on the T connector, missed timing by Kelt.
In the river.
2.5 too early. That's gonna be him going down, and Base has been able to recover the dual wield. Good damage inflicted immediately after as well. Should be a free heavy. Yeah, Kelt, he's on the other side of the map. He's trying to get the LG, the weapon of his choice. Great tribal though. pushes the Russian player completely out of position, unable to pursue.
Tied.
Shooting, stabbing, strangling, fashion.
And the game is tied. The only saving grace right now for Kelt is that a base was left weak enough after that fight that he was unable to make an immediate push. But again, great positioning, just holding the distance, you know, allows him to continuously deal damage and chain more frags together.
Tank.
Another mega health taken by base, and I don't think a single major item has gone to Kelt over the last 2 minutes.
Yeah. What should be happening?
You can see Kelt's already playing a lot more careful. Actually goes in for the heavy armor steal, and that almost ends up working had it not been for the dual wield being popped. Mutual frag in the end, and I think still that's a good trade for Kelt, as he's gonna be in position now for Mega. He gets the rail. No, wait, that's Base who's on Mega. Oh my, I did not realize.
It's sugar rushing through your head. Ooh, but gets out alive, barely.
Yeah, 3 health in a dream.
Oh, the opening damage from base is huge. It's momentous.
Yeah, something like that. Do you think I know English? I don't. I don't even speak English.
Well, what is it then?
What is what?
What you're speaking?
I don't know, man. I just got some bird thoughts and I say things. Ooh, very narrow window of opportunity there for Kelts, and he still makes it work.
Yeah. What is this?
Is this enough?
Not yet. He needs 2 more. What is this? The
1 minute warning.
coin of the flip. Okay. Psychology.
Slobak.
I'm speechless. I don't know what's wrong with you today, Rob. You're coming up with things of indecipherable nature. 30 seconds, 1 frag difference. Kelt's on a massive stack. Can he find base? Ooh, he moves actually away from the T connector and doesn't click the rocket launcher.
No, Hable. Poor English.
10 seconds. Base, he's in full retreat.
Oh, no, that's it! That's good! Oh, 17 health, the mega health will the air. Oh, but base is stealing it.
Yeah, base gets a really good spawn for it. No, Kelt's look, he still peaks that.
My lord.
Dual
yeah.
wield is available for base, which is a very dangerous situation. Kelt's still going for the heavy
he
armor.
only has rail, right? So Kelts could just push this. Yeah, there we go.
Indeed.
Lead taken.
Beautiful execution there on the end. Kelt wins 11-10 with a 30-second overtime. That was a lot of heavy armors going to Kelt. But 26 light armors on base. Lightarmor.com, that's based on it. Such a stupid joke, I hate it.
You meant to say it's his domain.
Yes.
Green armor or lightarmor.com. But history in the making. Base gets sent down by Celts by a small margin, but it's a margin Celts took. So exciting stuff. And let's see against who the lower bracket is. It's Stone who's waiting there, so we'll be getting Base versus Stone. In the lower bracket final. So this does mean that Celts already has one map advantage on the grand final after this one. Let's see, do we have a pen thingy? Yes, there we go. I think I'm grabbing another beer.
Do you think that's a good idea?
Feels like a wicked hangover coming on.
I have 5 left, so
Man, I wish I had 5 beers. I'm really sad that I didn't go and buy a beer. Well,
but no,
Actually-
like the third is probably the last one. Probably.
probably, maybe. It's never too late for alcoholism.
Never say never. Oh, they are
Yes.
really fast. Does that mean that I also need to hurry?
I don't know. I wanted to go for a smoke, to be honest, but I might not make it in time.
We'll just let the stream run.
Just let it run in the background, like whatever.
So I'll be right back, or you be right back, because like you can also smoke, and I'll take us
You go
away.
grab the beer. You go grab the beer right now. I'll keep the guys entertained while there's still the map picks going on,
Okay.
and then I'll go smoke afterwards.
BRB.
Right. Stone versus base. Am I right? Yeah, Stone versus base. That is going to be the lower bracket finals. Two very good players from Russia. Stone, of course, very well known for his excellent use of projectile weapons. His rockets are impeccable, arguably one of the best in the European scene. Base, a very defensive player, but who also has great mechanical skill and can punish his opponent for even minor mistakes. So generally gonna be a pretty fun match. Stone starting off with a Molten Falls pick. He ends up banning. I can't speak anymore. It's actually crazy. Like Rob, he melted my brain. Stone banning Clutch, and Base immediately picking Anarchy. Not surprising, Anarchy is one of Base's stronger champions. Stone going for a Ranger instead. We don't get to see a lot of Ranger on Molten Falls, but then again, there just is not a map, in my opinion, where Ranger would be considered a bad pick. So overall, it works out, and the potential of the burst damage against the light champion, it's always going to be there. It gives him an opportunity, to quickly set up from mega health over to shotgun, and you know then can contest heavy. So there's a lot of utility in that ranger pick. The reduced rocket jump damage, of course, is also going to be very useful if he ends up on the back foot and he has to chase base. So overall, it works out. Whale Noth, that is a base's pick, but I think that it's overall a map that is very strong for both players. Base starting out with a Galena ban, Stone going for the BJ pick, and Base going for the Eisen pick. Eisen has been a very standard pick because Whale Noth in general is a map about holding the high ground, and Eisen kind of excels at that because you can just plop the turret down at the teleporter exit or closer to the jump pad, and that makes it, you know, pretty hard to for the opponent to really get a footing there. Then again, Stone with dual wielded rockets, it could be just absolutely menacing, and Eisen's stack could be destroyed in literally less than a second. Tower Koth is going to be the final map. Stone banning Strog and Peeker makes sense. That is one of Base's also stronger champion picks. Base actually going for Visor and Stone going for Doomslayer. I'm not entirely convinced, though, honestly, on the Doom pick on Tower of Koth. In my opinion, if you wanna get something with, you know, kind of similar capability to a double jump, you might as well go for the Nyx. It's a safer ability. There's a lot of opportunities, you know, to set up ambushes with the ability on Tower Koth with the Ghost Walk. Not so much with the Berserk. We are in game on map number 1, and yeah. Rob, you back?
Yeah,
you are back.
I'm on Stone.
You're in Stone.
Yeah.
I'm going Smoke.
Oh, yeah. Enjoy getting cancer.
You sound awfully delighted about it. You literally just said, "I hope you fucking die."
But it, yeah. No, but I thought about saying it, and like that is the most ridiculous thing to say. So I actually laughed before I said it.
Yeah, that's a very Dutch thing of you, you know.
Well.
Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go Smoke. Be right back.
See you in a bit. Okay.
Round begins.
I was on Stone.
3, 2,
and
1. Fight.
let's get back to him. Why? What?
Time.
Yeah. He gets a nice spawn, especially. No, he's not playing Anarchy. Like the switching confused me. But still, then it's the same story actually, because you can deny a lot of armor when you spawn at this spot. Because yeah, Base playing a light, and he already got the light at the Mega Health on the first spawn. So if Stone played his card right, he could have actually denied that one while Stone got Mega Health. But of course, Stone is not 100% sure when the other items spawn. He's just chilling at this corner actually, and is successful in denying the LG up until now. And I think he and me myself is also surprised that Base somehow was able to get a railgun. Probably from his corpse, or did he sneak onto the railgun while Stone was on the other side of the map? Oh, he should have hit those rails. But yeah, on the other hand, it's also very hard to hit Anarchy because of his air control. He can steer a little bit in the air. which makes him harder to hit on the drop down. Well, every other champion is much easier to hit while they are in the air. And look at this base. Now able to starve Stone out. He's just playing back. Did not take this light. So that will be a lifeline. Or Stone. He needs to hit the opening damage. Yeah, he does not hit it cleanly. But he might now get both lights. So
Impressive.
yeah. This is important. Yeah, he has the orb ready. Not a lot of rockets though, so he's not able to do enough opening damage.
Lead tied.
Yeah, base going all in. He had to stack to it. Stone not hitting enough before dying, so yeah, his plan is definitely trying to do something about this heavy pickup. Okay, he also cannot fall down. Because base will just use the LG and destroy him before he gets started. You do have a mega health pickup and a great drill from Stone. Base though, already with the inject, but not enough armor to wear that heavy armor.
Oh, that feels good.
Coming at you.
Blue orb. Not completely on point. Oh, and he gets caught out with the rail. Stone expecting that base was not that close. So instead of shooting the railgun, he should have just switched to another weapon. But that panic shot was his
5-minute warning.
So 5 minutes to go, but it does seem that base has a firm grip. Heavy control and also getting away with this fight. Base getting a major item after it. So Stone's work is completely undone.
I forgot to unmute myself. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you. What do I see? What do I see? Are we on Stone on base right now?
Red Master.
On base.
Where to go?
Killing spree.
Just in time to watch him.
Yeah, I was just confused. Like, how can I tell you what you see?
What do you mean?
Yeah. No, you were asking, what do I see? What do you see? And then I was really thinking, like, how can I answer that? I can't.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta work on your telepathy skills, you know?
Yeah, I'll practice tomorrow.
Get ready for Sunday's cast, yeah. We gotta be synchronized, you know?
But I was actually seriously casting. Why are you talking shit?
Now you're the one giving me shit, okay? Okay.
Oh, the orb is well doing a ton of damage, but yeah, the orb, the inject
Junkie.
is enough to equalize the stack and the weapon arsenal.
Yeah, not a bad ambush at the end there by Stone, but I'm not surprised about the GG. You know, when that ambush didn't go according to plan. Tried to get the kill with the Tribolt, didn't connect. Well, getting, you know, what was it, 7 frags at that point in 3 minutes. It's possible, but base would have to commit mistakes there for the comeback to be possible there.
So, base on Serious Point, while we go to Veil of Noth.
If you're bad at telepathy, is it telepathetic? Oh my god!
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's a joke of the century, Insanities. Thank you for that. We're having a real jolly stream today. Stone's LG was terrible that fight. Wonder if he's lagging. Stone's LG has always been arguably his weakest point of his gameplay. He has really good rockets. He's got actually really good tracking with the plasma gun as well. And DLG, not so much. You often see him actually losing in straight up LG fights, which is.
Are you tracking with Nilgun or trading?
I'm shooting.
but I think, yeah, I think you should trail. And I think that also says something about his rockets, because rockets are also basically predicting where your opponent is going to be. And I think the same you kind of need to do with Nilgun.
Yeah.
Prepare to fight.
That's definitely true. But like, yes, Stone's strong point has always been, you know, the projectile-based weapons. And he's got good rail, you know, but his LG is surprisingly average, especially for somebody of his caliber. Anyways, are we starting on Stone, I suppose?
Yes.
Dual wield coming out, and, well, just as I was talking shit about Stone's LG.
Lovely big LG.
Yeah, lovely trap there. The Timmy is going to be eliminated very quickly as well. Base is going to be able to restack and get some weapons on board. But Mega's not coming out for another 5 seconds. This might be an opportunity. Base is very early on Mega.
Stopwatch.
Does not have the stack to survive until Mega comes up. Ooh, but Stone has no idea where Base is. Thankfully for him, Base just did not have the weaponry to really punish that.
59% LG for Stone. It's worse than 69.
Exactly 100 shot.
That's nice than 60.
Yeah, not quite there.
I said bam, but the rocket did not hit. The game does not listen to me.
The game's also got bad telepathy skills.
And in hand.
Oh, Stone will die.
Dual rockets coming out from Stone, and he gets some okay damage.
It's just like how Base plays this game.
But look at that, Stone, he's able to actually force his way into the rocket launcher room. Generally, that's a suicide mission off of that spawn, but he does make that work. And partially just because of thanks to the starting nail gun.
And he even gets away with the heavy. base is a criminal.
Leave tide.
Timmy does his job.
He also steals our heart.
Überstunden berechne ich extra.
But yeah, like base is just able to move in such a way that it's always very difficult for the opponent to do damage to him while he is in position that he can damage his opponent. It's just, how does this work?
Clearly, he's lag hacking.
He's using
There's no other explanation.
he's using game deficit that you don't know about.
Stopwatch.
Indeed, I'm not up to date with the memes. A railgun fight ensues. Base, he can still take one more rail. Ooh, not after that rocket. And there we go, the finishing blow is gonna come out from base. Really, again, really just nice positioning there from base, not over pushing, you know.
Stopwatch.
Taking a good stance around the corner, waiting for Stone kind of to run into him.
Stopwatch.
So is this his domain or his base?
Oof, you're asking me very tough questions right now.
It's the base of his domain.
This is the main. Yes.
The ace of base.
Base actually gonna be pushed away from the Mega Health. There was a decent attempt there to at least get some damage onto Stone, but it doesn't really work out in the end. Both players end up with approximately equal stacks. But again, very good rocket from base.
His weapon charge. Yeah, like I'm just Ben zoning here, Ben girling, no, like, but that is then also a bit sexist. Like boys can also be Ben.
Then you're fanboying.
Yeah, I know. I'm fan Manning.
Actually, no, you're Robert Corving.
Corbing.
Impressive. 5-minute warning.
Well, you are also a lot of
Killing
games.
spree.
What?
Your name is like it's from.
You can't
Hogwarts.
even pronounce it, probably.
Okay, let's see. What was it?
Well, look, everybody can pronounce Robert.
Yeah.
Not everybody can pronounce whatever my abomination is.
Bring nächstes Mal deine
You also saying for Dutch names, it sounds like a throat infection. No, yeah, okay. Your name is Harold Pieternieks.
Surprisingly good, the pronunciation, you know? For somebody who doesn't know a single thing about the Latvian language, like, your pronunciation is not even terrible.
Okay,
Anyways, Stone versus base. Stone's dying. Stone is in trouble. 4 minutes remaining. He has 7 frags to make. This Mega Health is definitely gonna help him, but no damage inflicted in this engagement. Base just kind of circling around the lower side, and he keeps doing LG damage, which is rather surprising, given that the high ground is always preferred on Vale and off. And you can now see the kind of uncomfortable position that Stone is in, where he really wants to be chasing base, trying to, you know, maximize the damage that he can do. But it's going to be really hard against Eisen, who even if he's going to be doing damage, it's some of it is going to be regenerated as part of Eisen's passive ability. Pushing through the turret can be difficult as well, and
that's a bit of the polar opposite, those passives.
Kinda, yeah.
The one is green, the other is blue.
Yeah, you have a point. That drop down from base, just perfect timing. And Stone, you can see the desperation coming out. He just wants to get damage in. But base is having none of that.
Yeah. A point to make a point. So
Oh
much.
dear. Stone finishing the match with 25% LG and only 13% rail. Oh dear.
That
oh
was
dear.
a cacophony of sound. That is a word, right?
A cacophony, yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Like that last kill was just an orchestra of damage.
Indeed.
Yeah, I can show the bracket, but we all know it's Kelts who is there for the grande finale.
Final de Grande. It's Celts versus base. Imagine that.
Yeah, but there's something different than all the other ones. I can spoil it for you. It's Kelts who now has the mapping end.
That's true. That's true. Historically, Celts has been actually dropped to the lower bracket more often. Celts starting out with immediately.
So you would say that the turned are tables.
I think the turns have tabled indeed.
Let's see. What? Let's see. Oh, Mario. Let's see. Let's see. Veil of Knopf. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I think this is the best choice, actually. Veil of Knopf. Like base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like base plays really good on Veil,
Yeah.
and like Celts is not bad, but you know why give base that opportunity?
Yeah, interesting. Deep Embrace picked by base for the first map.
I'm now interested in what exactly is going to be base's champion pick. Because generally I would say that, you know, Deep Embrace being such a fast-paced map, it's more favorable for him. Celts actually going for the Tower of Koth rematch. And so far I would say the first two map picks are arguably a better position for Celt. Maybe. Although
The Tower
base
of Koth,
did...
no. Did they play Tower of Koth against each other?
They did. They did.
Yeah.
They played it in the upper bracket finals, and that, like, okay, it was a Celts pick, but base ended up winning it. But I don't know. I feel like Celts still he has more experience on that map, and he should be able to leverage what he was able to kind of see how base reacts on that map and play around it.
Yeah, so
maybe-
yeah, Slash and Sock and Pika are both up, and there is no corrupted team on in the pool. Also, no Blood Covenant. So, we do have the clutch. I think this was the setup. No, no, it is
Strong versus clutch.
Yeah, well, it's better than Stroke against Slash.
It is. It definitely is.
But yeah,
Honestly, it's very hard for me now to say like who's in the better position here, because strong on deep is strong.
Celts must pick Athena. I think else he has to play against Athena. So either pick a champion versus that you can go against Athena.
I do think, yeah, it might be Nyx or actually
oh,
Anarchy.
Okay.
Interesting choice.
Yeah.
I'm now like, okay, these champion picks, they're absolutely not what I'm expecting. I'm now really interested to see how base is going to react to this.
Yeah, I think he also needs to scratch his nose a bit.
We all should.
Yeah, yeah. Especially
There we go.
it's Etsy. It's Nyx. Okay. Yeah.
Generally, Anarchy versus Nyx is seen as a more favorable matchup for Anarchy, but I think they're pretty even on Tower of Koth.
I would.
The speed advantage that Anarchy gets, I don't think is that significant when Nyx can just play around with, you know, more vertical mobility and generally set up angles that Anarchy, for example, can't.
I do like the Athena ban. I think this will be Visor against Doom or something.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Although base
Ranger has
base
already come
also
down.
plays BJ Moskowitz a lot over Loki.
I definitely think this might be a medium champion versus medium champion situation. Visor is a definite possibility for base. BJ is definitely a possibility. And then it's going to be something stupid like Scale Bearer. Okay, yeah, there's the BJ pick. Not surprised about that. Celts, is he going to go Doom?
No, I don't think you.
He goes Visor.
Yeah, you don't play Doom against BJ.
Makes sense, yeah. Makes sense.
Like you're floating mid-air, you're already easy to hit, and then you get double OG.
Yeah, that's definitely not a great situation to be in. If we get to map number 4, that is going to be Molten Falls.
Oh, Celts picks Cadena right at the bat.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to play some slow game there.
Yeah.
What is still left
What is
for
the-
base to pick?
Doom.
Sorlag? No,
Yeah.
Sorlag's not really an amazing pick here. I think against the light champion, Sorlag can
Yeah.
work much better, but against
But-
Galena, it's...
But against all the other champs, like I think Sorlak, in terms of movement, is quite nice. But I think the safest option would be Doomslayer or Death Knight.
Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking.
Or call on your inner rider and get Q on the board. Because like he does have his passive.
I think it's gonna be Scale Bearer.
Yeah, just because. Like you don't need an explanation.
I don't know.
Like the explanation is stupid, and that's entertaining. Oh, okay, it's Doomslayer.
Yeah, Doomslayer,
Yeah.
probably the safest pick possible there. Because, like, yeah, I don't think DK is very good on Molten Falls. I've seen it being picked by some players even in the European scene on Molten Falls, but it generally just doesn't accomplish all that much, even like before his ability was changed. You can theoretically, you know, throw the fire onto the teleporter exits. You know, you can set up with the flame strike over at rail, you know, as a potential trap. Like that kind of attacks are definitely possible, but overall, like Death Knight just doesn't get a whole lot done on the map. And Doomslayer should be a safer pick overall. Anyways, these guys, they're wasting no time whatsoever, and well, they're already loading into map number 1. A Deep Embrace, Clutch versus Strog. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, looking forward to this matchup. predictions will be available onto the second, the 2-minute mark, which is also second. Yes.
I think the first thing, you know, that's going to be kind of critical in this matchup is who really gets the rail spawn. Both of these players, they like to play with the rail.
Yeah, but the rail is also the heavy spawn, right?
That's
So-
true, and that's one of the things. And for Celts, it's going to be pretty important to get the rail, just because it's an easy way to take down the peekers. We see actually Celts switching over to. I'm gonna start out on Celts just because the clutch pick. Ooh, Base actually, he gets the rocket launcher spawn and he's immediately trying to set up for the middle of the map. He's going for the kill. He has no health.
Yeah, well, Base is also low. Like, they have basically the same health, but now Base has the heavy, Gelt's the mega health, so he's definitely lacking armor, and does not have the shield anymore. Oh, but
Yeah.
he does catch
Beautiful.
Base out. Base is on life support. Oh, and he gets caught out. He is not even able to deny the light. And Gelt's prioritizing the heavy, which is, yeah, same thing to do, especially playing the heavy on the map.
Indeed. Probably what we're gonna see right now is Celts kind of posturing around, you know, the middle of the map near rail, just trying to deny it from Base for as long as possible. Really good engagement, honestly,
Yeah,
given the
is it?
circumstances.
Yeah,
For Base, I mean. For Base.
Yeah, true. True. Oh, I see what you did there.
For Celts, that was not good, you know? Like, he used ability and he lost, like, what, 250 stacked? That's insane. Ooh, still gets the rail immediately off spawn. Base, he even does not get the mega health. Really nicely done. Is not able to set up for the rocket launcher spawn in time, but still. Like, he's not even interested in the mega all that much. He's,
No, he still has overstack from the previous and now, like, the shield wall is kind of a heavy.
yeah. Again, setting up for the spawn damage.
Yeah, we don't have the QPL anymore, so that spawn will never be fixed.
I mean, it's actually, like, if you just hold backwards, you cannot fire on it on reaction.
Okay. I think you should advise Base.
That's like it's literally like it's there's like 3 pixels that you can see from that angle, and if you just hold W, you literally do not have enough time, even with insanely good reactions. You delay the spawn anywhere from like 0.5 to like 2 seconds. You spawn at a random time while holding backwards, and you cannot be hit.
Oh, okay. Base.
So there's still a random chance that, you know, you still kind of just click prematurely and you hit, but it's so unlikely. But yeah, Base calling GG super early. The strong pick just didn't work out for him, and I think Base really just wants to move on to the next map as fast as possible, because Celts was off to a great start.
Yeah, golf. Oh, F-Medic, come join. There you are.
F-Medic! Is he there?
Yeah.
Is he here? Oh, he's here! Yes! Let's go! Why are you putting the Discord?
Yeah, so he can join if he wants to. But he's probably on the couch. We need professional. We need professional. Professional analytics.
Of Koff? I mean, I'd love to. I mean, Rafa said that, like, he's, you know, kind of not here nor there about Koff, and my opinion of Rafa has fallen ever since then.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I mean, it's definitely not everybody's, you know, cup of tea. The map has some bullshit, I'm not gonna deny. deny that. You know, like when you're standing on heavy and your opponent can spawn on rail, like that's just stupid.
Prepare to
Do you
Then
know-
again, I don't know.
Did you know it's boom arithmetic these days? Like he goes to one land.
begins in 3, 1.
He goes to one land and that's it. Congratulations, you're hired.
He only had
I'm starting on base, by the way.
Yeah, me too. You had to win all the whole tournament. Yeah, interesting matchup. Like, I would like to ask Medic what he thinks about this
Seed time
matchup on KOF.
from the grave.
Right now, I'm gonna chill for a while.
Time. Stopwatch.
Base appears to be having really high ping, and we could see that in the previous engagement. Yeah, what the hell's going on with his ping? It's actually just insane. So we're going back to the lobby to
He
hopefully
probably
resolve that.
clicked the wrong country on his VPN settings.
That's possible, yeah. The matchup is even unless Nyx knows how to take full damage. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Me too.
Worst case scenario, yeah, it should be an even matchup.
I agree. And I even did not start
The predictions.
so yeah.
Oh my god, Rob, you knew it all along. You are the reason. You are the reason why base is on 180 ping.
Yeah, me and Base are a team.
You coordinated all of this.
Like just click the wrong flag in your VPN settings.
Yup, 180 ping. Hold my beer. I mean, yeah, yup
Hey,
would have been like 180 ping? Just 180?
Shop doesn't give me cares. Base has a killing break. No, Base has his own breaks, like he just does the push-up. And sometimes he does also have a bench on.
That's plain risky.
Yeah.
I can't believe that, you know, when
What was that?
When
tournament?
what?
The Resp League. Yeah. Then the players had like always the player cam, and he was just there in his underwear. Like taking a break, but like the camera was still on. But it was not a boxer short. It was like the tight classic.
Like a Speedo?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I mean,
But it suits him well. Like, yeah.
if he has nothing to be ashamed of, then
Oh, but
you go, man. You rock that Speedo.
well, it was fun as hell. Okay. We are back in KOF.
Back in call. Wait, is this already match point? Yeah, this is already match point for Kelt.
Yeah, sure. Oh, sorry. On YouTube, yeah, it's best of 7. I will adjust it.
Prepare to fight.
No,
Round begins in 3,
there we go.
Not best of 5?
1. Fight.
It's best of 5.
Okay.
And
Anyway.
we start on base, right?
We start on base, yeah. Immediately getting the heavy armor and the
Why do we...
rail. Nice use of the teleporter there by Kelts. forced to use the Ghost Walk. I'm pretty sure Celts would have been able to otherwise just push his way in with the LG. Rockets are not connecting for base whatsoever, and that's pretty swift first frag for Celts. 45% LG on a small, tiny target like Nyx. That's impressive. Celts doesn't even have a railgun. This is one of the, one of the characteristic things of this map, that you really want to go for the rail when you know for sure you're going to be able to get out alive. The rail jail does not care about your well-being. Celts covering his bases. No pun intended.
I don't think.
Ooh, beautiful rocket there. Good prediction. And a nice move here by Celts as well. He realized that base did not, in fact, take the jump pad, so there wasn't a whole lot of choice for base to go.
Like, I do not want to jinx it, but I do think Celts is... his play is still momentum based. Like we see him now with full confidence and actually able to make it really difficult for base to do anything. while if he's going or coming from a lower bracket, he does not always put up a fight. Maybe I jinx it.
Maybe
But
you just jinxed it.
Yeah. But do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
definitely get it. There's I feel like just as much kind of this psychology in these extended tournaments as it is in individual skill of the games that you play. Some players definitely enjoy a lot more playing these, playing the match, getting maybe a little like 10 minute break in between somewhere, using it to recuperate their thoughts, and the other players, as long as they're on a roll, they'll just keep rolling. And I think yeah, from what I've seen so far, Celts is a lot more consistent when he can actually get a good start and keep it rolling throughout the entire tournament. Base actually using the Ghost Walk as soon as he notices Celts may be a slight mistake. Although Celts, even with just a heavy machine gun, he can be scary, but at the same time, like, Celts had nothing.
No,
Celts actually had nothing.
Base actually using the Ghost Walk to get in position for the Mega Elf.
Win.
So it was kind of used, I would say. Oh, but what is this damage with the nail gun? Would you say he nailed it?
Stopwatch.
Oh, he absolutely nailed it.
Fourthly, it's unusual.
Celts doesn't actually pick up the LG. That's gonna slow him down just a little bit.
Oh,
Very
nice.
well aware of where exactly base is.
Yeah, on the other hand.
Still taking rockets.
Yeah, so base knows, Celts knows. Base knows that Celts knows, Celts knows that base knows.
I like that move by base, to peek around the corner, fire the rocket, immediately go into Ghost Walk. Very, very safe option there. That's one of the things, that Nyx can do, and I'd love to see base do more of those maneuvers in the future as the map continues.
Stars.
Still, Celts kind of starving his opponent of resources. Actually gonna give up heavy here.
Yeah, he did not take an angle.
Interesting.
Yeah, but because
Interesting choice.
he could take one rail, right? So
That's exactly what I thought. Like, he could have, as he was retreating, he could have fired at least one rail, even if it didn't connect. He still would have had better positioning for Mega. But maybe the idea is, to kind of try and keep the timers of both items as close as possible.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
So there's
I
always
honestly I do not know.
no, yeah. So there's always
Maybe it's maybe yeah, the
there's a potential that you always can take one item.
like yeah, in this situation when the control isn't like clearly defined, you know, both players are getting something. I suppose yeah, it's a safer option.
Sharing is caring.
That's also true. Kelt is a gentleman, you know.
A gentleman. Oh, ghost walk.
Ghost walk used indeed.
Yeah, it doesn't really go through.
And this is when Kelt is going to use the opportunity to delay the item. He still has inject available, so the stack difference is not that bad. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. A little surprised that Base did not expect the...
And he's going to get it. Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect. That's actually perfect for him. And the 50 is up, and the Mega is up. Sorry, the Heavy.
Oh, but look at this.
Oh, beautiful LG, though.
Horrendous. For Celts.
But so little health for Base. Like, that's the thing. Like, everything was removed from the map, and Base had just nothing to work with. He does get the LG off of the spawn, and he's gonna have 1 light armor plus the Ghost Walk, but so much damage already taken by Base. This is a really bad fight for him already.
I think he's going to steal and then ghost walk.
Exactly. That's the best he really could have done there. He gets the rail, but now he's dead. A little noodly LG there by Celts, but still.
Yeah.
As soon as he went for that rail, like yeah, there was no option. He was gonna go down for sure.
And the Mega Health has fallback. Pretty great strat.
Yeah, very well played by Celts. Very well played by Celts. I honestly think that maybe what Base should have done in the last play for the Heavy there was just screw it, just give it up. Actually, just give up the Heavy, try and retreat, and do not give up any more frags. Because using the Ghost Walk there meant that still he was super low on health, and he wouldn't have been able to really move around the map anyways. Denying the Heavy was, you know, it was good, but you can't go after that situation. You cannot go for the rail. It's a death sentence. That's one of the advantages you have as a Nyx on tower cost, that you can collect the rail for free. Well, not for free. You still end up using your ability, but you know, you can collect it. You can fire one shot and you can immediately disappear. And yeah, that didn't happen. But yeah, still like very well played by Celts. Beautiful plays overall. Exciting to see some tower cost action.
Yeah, and different winner than all the other ones. Like Base has pretty much been on a streak, I would say.
Yeah. Still, like we've seen Celts versus Base mostly in the grand finals, but yeah, Celts he's been dropping mats to Base in the upper bracket usually. And it would be Base himself who would actually send Celts to the lower bracket, but a bit of a turnaround. Very good performance from Celts.
Plus forward made a comparison, right? Like, did they also include the times Base played against Celts? Like, it does have most frequent matchup, but it doesn't. Does this mean that of all the times Base and Celts played against each other, so that was 16 times, that Base took 9 of them and Celts 7? Because
I think so.
In my memory, Base won like 50% of them, but like the statistics. Oh, where does it go?
Not 100% sure, to be honest.
Oh.
But I would not be surprised if this was the case. Base was definitely on a run, like on a really good roll at one point where he was taking down Razy, he was taking down Kilt, he was taking down everyone in the grand finals. Even when Rafa competed, you know, Base was giving him quite a lot of trouble.
And there was one funny thing that someone said that on Reddit that Avik, played once and also won.
Wait, he won.
Won the tournament, so he has
That's it.
a 100% win rate.
Easy.
So
easy. Avik is clearly the undisputed Estoty champion.
But I don't see it in here. Like, no, it is a win. Yeah, so 1.
It's a win. He's got a gold cup there. You see?
Yeah.
Easy. Avik, congratulations, man. You're officially the best Estoty player in the world.
Definitely.
It's been confirmed. We have the statistics to prove that. We did the science. Yeah, somebody else did the science for us, but still.
Hey, that is cool. We are listed as a featured stream.
As a what?
Here, the live streams, and we are.
Oh yeah, we're there.
Nice. Zelfs Plastic TV. Cool.
Am I there? I don't think I'm there.
No, these are only live streams. I think.
Doesn't it just automatically take whatever is related to just the game category?
Yeah, but only the.
Or is it actually handpicked?
I think it's only the live stream. So. I don't know how it works. I did join the Discord because I saw them linking the Twitch streams while they disappear at some point. So I was going to say like it's better that you link the YouTube streams, or can I do it? But I've been there for a week. Nobody is saying anything in the Discord.
Crazy.
So I'm scared to say anything.
I can join the Discord as well, and we can bandwagon them.
But yeah,
isn't Vea officially with Plus Forward?
I think
admittedly, it's been some time.
Yeah. She did the interviews. Yeah. And Athletic, no, I'm not going to QuakeCon this year. I do have a seat, but I'm not using it. Yeah.
So you're going to be there in spirit.
Yeah. No, I don't do. Well, I do have the money, but I will spend it on something different. Like there. Yeah, I need to invest it in my apartment. Yeah, it's sad that I'm going, and yeah, that's just this. It's sad.
That's just sad, yeah. Very sad.
The new 480 OLED instead.
Are there 480 Hz OLEDs?
I think the QD OLED with overdrive is.
That's crazy, actually. That's actually crazy. Yeah. No Chef-tastic TV at QuakeCon this year. Sad.
Well, yeah. Maybe we are going to do the sacrifice thing. But like Church of Quake will be there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sunday, 1 p.m. Central European summertime. We'll have the 250 FPS Cup. Week 4 Firebot versus Agent, Agent versus Razy, Cypher versus Razy, Sparty versus Tino, Tino versus Helldown, SV versus Helldown, Arsony versus SV, Maxstain versus Kilson, Bafel versus Kilson. Oh, and Destor versus Focus postponed.
Why does Buckstain have the Russian flag?
Maxstain. Yeah,
I just noticed. Why?
that's an error.
Yeah, I think Shambler messed something up, unfortunately. Oh well. But yeah, that's gonna be on Sunday. The Quake Live matches have been really exciting. Do we have a confirmed guest for Sunday?
He said he might pop by.
Okay, then let's not spoil it.
Well, it might get in viewers.
Well, I was just saying there may or may not be a guest joining us on Sunday, so you should join us.
Exciting.
We're not gonna say who it is,
No.
but it's somebody good.
Definitely.
No, seriously, let's
Yeah,
belongs to
I
a
am
member
serious.
of the Quake community, so
When when am I ever not serious? Okay, don't answer that.
that's true.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you were the one. Like I was trying to focus on whoever was it, Stone versus Basin. We ended up talking shit for like 2 games.
Yeah, but it's also Friday evening, right?
It is. Yeah. No, it was fun.
Okay.
It's been a great Friday.
Yeah. Thanks for the follows, everyone. Also the activity on YouTube. Awesome to see. Thanks everyone for participating, being active in the chat. Always nice to see. And of course also for the feedback. Like the audio was was missing in the beginning, and the game audio was a little bit too loud. I always like to hear that, so I can adjust the knobs and stuff. So Sunday, Quake Live, 1 p.m. Central European Summertime. Thank you, Lehed, for being here.
Thank you, Rob, for being the uncle of all Quakers.
You're very welcome. Okay, bye-bye. Oh no.
Goodbye, everyone.
Good night, good fight.
I'm also waving. They can't see it.